touch the subject.
And we're live.
You're live, yeah?
We're live.
Birmingham live.
Birmingham live.
Starbucks, Birmingham.
Starbucks,
Be
Birmingham.
close together to make sure you're safe.
Yep.
You've got to make sure you're apart. Make sure you're safe.
Closer the better. The closer the safer.
The toilets are closed, so you've all got to queue and share one toilet to be safe.
Close, have the tables, so everybody has to be only in one group.
Next to each other, being safe. All men should be apart from each other.
Be safe.
Confusing this. I love that. You can't rest your cup on that table. Okay, I'll put it on this table. Phew.
It's against policy.
Silted. That was dangerous, isn't it?
Yep. We're risking. Where did I put my secondary phone? Oh, it's here. In my pocket. What's going on?
Put it on 40,000 good rate, yeah?
I'll put 1,400.
It's annoying there isn't a slider, so there's only a slider, so you can't put the exact.
Well, you just need to just keep moving until you find the spot. Yeah, it can be a little bit. Just keep sliding it.
Set up my private.
Alright, we already have 40 people on.
Huh? No, I mean I'm setting up my. I'm not going live. I'm just setting up my.
Right.
Shut up.
Protest starting Crystal Palace. We're in Birmingham, Crystal Palace.
I reckon the blonde one's going to actually have a fucking heart when it gets to 1 o'clock. Watching them walk in there, they're using the toilet, they're not buying coffee, they're not on the marks.
A Brummy accent. What's a Brummy accent?
When you have a pitch in your video.
Yeah, this guy. Guys, we're in Birmingham covering David Icke anti-lockdown. If you can update the title, please. I think Birmingham, no, David Icke anti-lockdown. protest, Birmingham. Yeah. David Icke first, because the SEO it works. The first, you need to put the first thing first.
Yeah.
The most important thing first. David Icke.
David Icke's quite a big subject, so
Yeah,
maybe
David Icke. What is this? That's the money maker right there.
maybe people got then,
David Icke anti-lockdown protest. Birmingham at the end, because
Keywords.
nobody cares Birmingham. It could be on the moon. If it's David Icke, it's David Icke, you know.
it's going to be a good day.
Very good day.
Let's kick off.
Yeah, I'm barely even loading my second. I don't know how this first one looks.
Buffering.
Yeah, see? Yeah, it's not looking bright.
Yeah, it's a bit choppy.
Already. Oh shit. I need to go 480. I think we'll have
480 in me.
480 access.
Not anymore, mate.
Well, I think you'll have to today.
It'll be alright outside. So if you're ready.
We'll be alright, you know, volley's out.
It's choppy, isn't it? I think we'll have to restart it a bunch of times. Guys, is it already buffering and stuff?
It's alright now. It's alright now.
Yeah, if it's alright, but the problem is when it's not alright.
Obviously.
Yeah, we're in Birmingham. We're not in London anymore.
We're kind of just recording the stuff and then doing it later.
How did we get to the Birmingham? Driving.
It's breakfast.
Birmingham. Yeah, that's breakfast right there. Birmingham, yes sir.
Maybe cyclists looking for
Yeah, I cycled. I cycled.
we always have a
The
lorry.
fact that these tables aren't in use, that's what it says.
Oh, yeah.
You're not allowed to use those.
Some in it.
Bottom of that.
How's coffee? Is alright, I think.
Coffee is like I say, I do have coffee, but like, again, you get used to it. It's like alcohol.
Yeah.
You get used to it. You don't beer, you know what I mean? You don't have beer for ages, you have beer like,
Or a bit of cat.
you know, it's a bit like they're smacking it. There's a bit of beer in there, you know, it's fine, but
It's the £5 all-you-can-eat buffet still on New Street. All right, New Street apparently £5 all-you-can-eat buffet. I already have 80 viewers. That was quick. 0 to 100 real fast.
0 to 100.
it's such a shame, Mark. You never get a chance to see it. It's stunning.
Yeah.
No idea.
Can't see it.
When you have one where I literally had to be like, proper coffee. And I've had one where I was literally just like, it's just a shame. You know, like, it's not, so what? I'm like, well, sure you're gorgeous, but I never know. Lovely to meet you, but you know. It's such a shame. I'm not hitting on you, I'm leaving you, but it's just such a shame to set up with something like that. If it runs up to a mono and like, take across it, like,
Beautiful eyes, though.
I've never seen something beautiful like me going on my life. I'm loving it.
See why people still fall in love when they like them. Both of them want it.
Yeah, we need David Icke first for SEO. People are going to be searching for that. David Icke, anti-lockdown protest, and then Birmingham, and then £1 TTS, everything else. If you could guess. Yep.
If I text anything will come up.
Huh?
If I type something, anything will come up.
Yeah, anything will come up. I mean, some of the things like super bad stuff is banned.
Oh, okay.
But you're still gonna play. The way it's gonna work is it's gonna play, but it's gonna replace the very bad words with some funny words that are like funny. I'm still gonna play the full text though. So.
Does it work with Russian words?
No, I think it's just the automatic thing, like some random. But most of the things is unlocked. But yeah, they're all working. Super Chat and Streamlabs.
I'm being a bit of a pussy at the moment. Like, yeah, let's get that album set up. Push the training and still raining. Fucking hell.
Well, better text Tyrant Finder.
Tell the locals to 0121.
There's nobody in there making a family stand outside and pissing and raining. Little militant little shits. Little militant little shit. They make a family stand in the rain. There's no one in front. There's no one there.
Thank you, Father.
No, you're right. You're in town, are you? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, we're in the Starbucks, so we'll come use the Starbucks. Yeah, on the corner, yeah. Yeah. If you want to come in, just for a beer. Yeah, alright, see you in a bit.
Is that Tyrant Finder?
Yeah. He's part of the lady, he's got.
We got Tyrant Finder joining us. All the streamers come together.
14.3 he's got. Subscribers.
All right. Did you mean Active Patriot?
Yeah, I met him. When I went on holiday.
Same.
You met him as well?
Yeah, a couple times actually. In Dover. And
Hostel in Dover.
not in the hostel, it just was one of the protests.
Yeah.
And then
I met
in
him
London.
by accident. In a hostel and I was like,
Right.
I do YouTube. I was like, oh, cool.
Damn.
The thing is, YouTube by itself is really, really hard to make money. And I've just seen
Well, it depends.
it depends on what you're expecting. I guess.
Yeah, sometimes it's getting out there. But I think if you put the work in, I think anyone can do it. It just takes a bit of time to get into it.
Takes time building up.
Because when you're a nobody, no one wants to.
The funny thing was, I never did any YouTube years ago. Did I?
Yeah.
I put a few videos on there teaching people how to like devils and shit like that.
Yeah.
When I went back to his house, I put 600. You know what I mean? Like, I put one compilation of the Czech Republic like, a few years
Yeah,
ago.
people like it. We keep going like make it like into a channel, TV channel.
Yeah, have a theme or something.
You have a schedule and you do regular uploads and stuff. And people watch.
Trying to feed a family of, the whole family.
You could do it part time and then eventually.
It depends what you're doing in the rest of your time.
Yeah,
I was always going balls out all the time, so try and find time to do stuff. I've got like 3 years worth of certain seminars in Germany, Czech Republic, Spain,
Yeah.
Italy. But I haven't even edited them or gone through them.
You could spend a week turning it into 6 months worth of footage.
Yeah,
Schedule
I mean,
it.
it's got,
You could do it all in 1 week and then schedule it to upload for the rest
then
of
you
the
need
year.
a week, you know what I mean? You know, like, it's restructuring your day and your life.
But if you could take a week off to go on holiday, you could take a week off.
I haven't, mate. I've always got ages. Really. I spend a bit of time at home with the kids, and obviously I'll spend some time out. I'll say this blew it. I was rolling it all. I say 4th year of business, all the debts were still there, all that. It's just like, oh, fuck it, give up.
Yeah, that's it.
Let the company die.
Shit.
Takes forever to load.
You forgot all of it.
I'm missing a power bank.
And if you forgot it at home, I have extras.
Yeah, I left it charging. Bollocks.
Left it charging at home.
Yeah.
Damn.
Should have a third one.
Well, I have 3, so.
I'm might have to borrow one.
That's fine.
It's a subject. Just fuck up. I bought 3 with me this weekend, especially when I'm fucking. That's what happens when you don't have enough sleep.
How I do it, not forget it. You leave it in the backpack and then you have the cable going to the charger. And then you just unplug it. You never take it out.
I've got one in my big bag.
Well, this one also doubles as a blunt weapon. Try. Try it. It's a freaking brick. It's a freaking brick. It's a good medal. It's a good medal on this.
My phone was probably about the same size but heavier. It was just AA batteries, you know, like 6 AA batteries all back impact, you know.
How many have you got?
Well, I got this, and I got another one. The main one.
Yeah, I'll have to borrow one. Oh, thank God you're here.
No problem. Let's bring extra.
Numbers are getting there.
I bring extra cable too, so I think like I have 10 cables.
Alright guys, so I'm probably going to have a little wander around, say hello.
Yeah, no worries.
You know what I mean? Today just do whatever.
Yeah, we'll be going out in a little bit.
I don't think we're going to get really swamped in such huge numbers that we can't ever find each other again at the end of the day or anything.
Well, we all have phones.
No, that's good.
I'm going to get set up, I think, with my...
Start talking to the police.
the bosses. The do you ever call them the gabbers?
The gabbers?
Please? Must be a West London thing.
The gabbers. The filth, the scum, the
Pigs.
pigs, all that.
In Poland they call them the dogs.
Yeah, makes sense. Well, they are little pictures to them arses that are at the top. But the police do consist of many different people all from the car area. And a load of them, people like me and you, that thought they were doing a good job and getting a good job. And they're trying to do a good job. Bit by bit, they're convinced that they're doing a great job because those people over there, like on, was it the 19th? I heard them going around and whispering in the back of their ears, like proper going around going like, they're getting fucking nasty over on the other side. 2 more officers just got hurt. I'm like, oh, shit. You know, I walk back to the other side. No one getting hurt here. You know, go back across. Yeah, it's getting nasty now. Like hey, stop stirring them up, you little cunt. Yeah, you prick. Don't fucking wind everybody up like that.
Guys, you see it's lagging at all? 'Cause I'm still not even loading the chat yet. It's taking forever. I might need to change the... Because if you're tuning in, if you're new, make sure to subscribe because we might restart. So to find the stream, don't lose it. I need to restart, get a bit lower bitrate. I cannot even load
It'll be
it.
right once we go outside.
Possibly.
Don't worry, mate. It's not that much of a third world country, although it may look like it. Big up. Kingstonian.
What?
Right.
Oh yeah. It looks a bit like the symbol of Sardinia.
Sardinia.
Yeah, it has that.
It's an English flag, mate.
Yeah, but Sardinia has the same. You should look it up. Sardinia. Check out Sardinia flag. You'll see what I mean.
We ruled 7 seas, ruled the whole world, and then we went, that's what main of us can have it back. Things like that.
Yeah, something along those lines.
I know we literally just set a government up in every country and then we carried on like that.
Fingerless gloves are amazing.
Yep.
Screen still.
There you go. Upgrades.
Now I look like a hobo.
Alright, I'll wait here. Yeah, the protest itself is just right there. So we're just waiting just outside of it. It was raining, so might as well wait here a bit. How does he leave it like that? It's a miracle it's not falling over. Protests in London. We are in Birmingham. We are in Birmingham. It's here. I don't want to go with the... Really?
I'll catch you up.
Yeah, sure. I can just hang out with it.
Yeah.
Fuck it. And the water. It stopped raining. Very pleasant weather. I got a gimbal now. I don't know, I really like the fact that I don't have to hold anything. I guess it's good sometimes. But I don't know, my style, I like just having this strapped on and then I'm doing stuff with hands. And I mean, it's good. It's a good gimbal. But I'm more like be a bit more low key than that. It's more simple. More natural as well, I don't know, in a way. Subject aliens. Yep. I mean, I still tell people that I have the body cam, but yeah, it just makes everything easier. Also, I cycling a lot, so I have both hands busy. I'm just getting a call and shit. Oh, fuck. Chico speaking. Yeah, I'm going to the speakers. I'm just waiting for it's coming out in a second.
you want coffee, Joe?
My man got his.
Hi. Did you? I think you've left your umbrella. Was it? Did you guys have an umbrella?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still there.
Still there, yeah, thank you.
Right, mate.
Okay.
Streaming real deal. Oh my god, this is how you do it. Wait, what's going on?
This
So
is
that's
what-
your thing there.
That's-
What's at your comments?
Yeah.
What you live on?
YouTube.
Yo,
Well,
yo,
not
yo.
here.
You live there? Yo, what's going on, bro? He's live on YouTube.
Everywhere.
Can I get a latte? Are you here for this, yeah?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, we
what's
just
your
came
name?
from London for
You
here.
come from London, yeah? What's your name?
Vitali. Vitali?
Vitali, legend.
Vitali.
Man, this guy's
no
got more
hands.
phones than me, mate. He's got 2 phones there, a phone there, a phone there. Oh my god, see this shit, what the fuck's going on here, yo? Yes, mate, he's on today, I'm excited.
Yeah. You can tune in if you want.
Wow, you are flipping set up like a man. What's your channel,
What?
brother?
It's called Immortal Aliens.
Immortal Aliens.
Immortal Aliens on YouTube. Yep.
Subscribe, hit notifications, you know what to do.
That's
Got
right.
the speaker here. You may as well come out with me, mate, and we're going to go out pumping Mobius Loop. I don't know if you haven't heard of Mobius Loop.
Yep.
Yes, mate, we're all the way from London, you legend.
Yep. Just for this.
Thank you for coming, salute, man.
Thank you.
How long was the journey?
Hour and a half
Yeah.
by car.
That's not bad.
Oh God, what is happening there?
Oh, they want.
Is there a traffic jam in there?
Eh?
Is there a traffic jam?
Yeah, there's social distance queue.
Social distance queue. All together.
Are you live right now?
Yeah, live right now. 150 people.
We got right. If you heard this song, have you heard the song Mobius Loop? Have you heard it? Plandemic, scamdemic, eugenics, face mask, plandemic. So wait, what's all these cameras doing? What's that one doing?
It's just like I'm calling for my friend. He's also
All right,
he's
your mate's
streaming
doing
too.
it as
So
well.
it's
All
a
right,
double. I have a
one
double
extra
stream.
kid.
Double stream.
There
we are.
Here's the other live streamer. What's happening? Welcome.
You good?
Yeah.
Good, man.
Nice one.
I'm liking these.
Yeah, mate. I've got it yesterday. Or day
Oh, did you?
before yesterday. Turn that on there and go.
So what you've got? Is that a mic on there?
That's a mic, yeah.
Nice. Yo, I need to get your video, man. I need to get your channel. Let me just get your channel now, actually. What is it?
So one is Immortal Aliens and the other one is Subject Act. Okay, one of the Immortal Aliens. Yeah, it's the first one. Yeah.
Yeah?
First one. Yeah. That's the one. Are you already subscribed?
Am I subscribed?
You're a subscriber.
When did I subscribe? I must have known you are fire.
Yeah.
So I'm already
Oh
subscribed.
no, maybe not.
No, I'm not.
Click
Oh
here.
no, but is that you, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, subscribe.
Okay,
Right,
there you go.
everybody subscribe, mate.
There you
Right,
go.
now what's your channel, brother?
Subject access.
Subject Access.
Subject Access. Ooh, serious names, mate. Is that it?
There it is.
Oh,
Subscribe.
right, I'm Lovolution. Joker's in man off. I don't know which account I'm on. But yeah, legends. Salute to you. Yeah, we're gonna be kicking. I'm just gonna get my. I'll go to Lou and then we're gonna fly out there. We're gonna be pumping out Mobius Loop really loud.
Nice one, yeah.
So give me 2 minutes,
give it
yeah.
Perfect.
And what's the commenters saying? Big Beal, yes, subject is extremely tall. Yeah, he is extremely tall, isn't he, actually? Well, these guys are live right now.
Yep.
Yeah,
Would you say now how much you enjoy all the equipment you've got?
Yes.
yeah, he's loving it, yeah.
He's got this fantastic thing. He's got a speaker.
Well. That's not our umbrella, is it?
No. Set it out, sorry, mate.
All right. Should we start going at the?
Yeah, shall we?
All right. We'll see you there. A little bit of sunshine, no rain. Finally, a bit of a break. It's a bold meeting. Hi, Ed. Second.
This.
All right.
This.
Are you already live?
Yeah, I'm going live now.
You're going live. Denounce.
Announce.
Denounce.
There we go. Do the coat up. That all up. Gloves are lovely, thank you very much.
No problem.
Yes. Flies are undone. Better do them up. Tyrant finder should be here somewhere. Go live.
Here it comes.
Boris Johnson, he can only do what he's told. Every speech that he makes is already bought and sold. He cannot flip the script, the sits at his desk. His place is a mess. Party politics is infested with vested cages on the fleet.
Are you pissed up or I've been giving up. I'm going to get
Rapping. Feels weird, no bike today, no bike. But something is missing. I feel like I lost something. Yeah, Tyrant Finder is actually coming back with a car with us at the end, back to London. We'll be chilling with Tyrant Finder. Thank you for subscribing. Chili Stairs Deluxe.
He was at the first one in Leeds. When I went to Leeds,
Oh, there he is. Huh? We are live streaming on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah. As the streamers.
I'm in Birmingham today, guys.
Tartaria. Thank you for subscribing. There's currently 3 streams live. Me, Immortal Aliens, Subject Access, Tyrant Finder. All 3 of us are all here. Yeah, we got some sun.
So there weren't this morning when it was raining, you were like, oh, there's no way I am.
I'm a bit blessed with any fun. God.
I took video of it.
I wouldn't want to be
Not now, before.
and I felt like this for years because it seems to be the shit that's happening now. I wouldn't be happy when I'm 70. It's happened 20 years before. Yeah.
Well, all I know, I need a one of if anything goes wrong, just disappear, wipe them off the top. That's all you can do,
Stream so dark. Oh, okay, yeah, that's. Thank you for saying. There could be a reason why. Hey, thank you very much for a PayPal donation.
People need to realise that everything that's going on is all hand in hand. Hollywood, everything's being orchestrated. Yeah. It's like bigger than you know.
Wow, I already have 190. Thank you guys, welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. We'll be live all day. This is just starting out now. Probably wide angle better.
Have a good anyway, bro.
Hey, do Walker. Yeah.
There's this, went down to one of the marches in London.
What happened today?
There was a woman there. Someone else mentioned the cabal and the Illuminati.
Did somebody say sunny London? This is not London. I know we're very used to London, and this is Birmingham.
They want to control us. They look at us as though we're little cockroaches. Yeah. And the jaw just hit the ground. So I said, there you go, there's your red pill. There's your red pill. Get that down, yeah? Get that down, yeah? That's another one, is that the red pill? And more people need to swallow the red pill.
Very hard to get people to realise.
It's like, I always say to you, I know you think I'm mad, I know you think I'm crazy with what you don't see what I'm trying to say, but I don't give a fuck. If you think I'm mad, I don't care.
Isn't that admirable though that we're like that? We're like, stand up and ridicule. Yeah, we're like being ridiculed and how we feel.
Well, because we're not doing the same as them. That's what they're the same. Yeah.
It's far, yep. Had to drive an hour and a half this morning. We'll do a few interviews in a little bit.
How do you know you're going to leave the country because you're retired today and then 10 minutes after?
But I want you to take away your minutes because of your safety. Thank you.
Pumpkin man.
Like, this pandemic is extraordinary.
By the way, it's Halloween night today, yeah?
Because, go out.
We'll be back in London for that. Oh yeah. Rapid man is on the spot.
So you've got to do what they say, or we'll take you to walk on you, with the kids. Yeah. 18's the number. No, but it's like masculine energy. People know about masculine, the way it is. No, you see that the M as it's made? That's the number of the beast in Hebrew.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
You know, that's why it's monster.
Yeah.
And people just think it's an M, but it's not. It is actually the number of the beast. It's like now, Cuties on Netflix. Have you heard about it? Supposedly,
Interviews, yeah.
We do not consent. What's why I've always been hesitant about going to the last one. I know about it. How did you react?
Just in the no problem, guys. Thank you for thanks to you for tuning in. Wow, $1.99. Broomy. Still don't even know what broomy means, but I'm trying to figure it out.
Oh, the propaganda.
All right.
Oh,
Bob Sylvester there, yeah.
We're coming up behind. It's like a co-over race, you know, where he steams in at the last minute.
Anti-lockdown protest in Birmingham. David Icke is going to be speaking.
Almost too much drink to take in.
Yeah. Well, you're hosting. Trump's going to come in and just go right.
There's it going?
You are?
Ah, yes.
Hello.
You know me from London.
No, yeah.
But you're from here. You're connecting to London.
Yeah.
All right.
We're often watching you.
Awesome.
Some of your videos, like 7 or 8 hours long. You start falling asleep.
I know.
And your bike
Wow.
ride.
But you're from Birmingham, but you know
Yeah,
me.
we're not far away.
Wow. Yeah, I just came in first time today
I
to Birmingham from London. Yeah.
Looks like
That's funny. Awesome.
So, congratulations, good work on what you're doing.
Thank you so much.
You got the worst part of it being in London.
Yep.
We've got some nice buildings and that around here, and nice people.
Thank you very much. Amazing.
Because we were down in London the most.
Right.
We come down to those.
I see. So you're still checking how things are there. All right. Awesome.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Jesus.
Maybe I should have brought Roberta.
Yeah, awesome. Found people already know me. Crazy.
That's where we're because you can't go into a public situation. It's private. But we're dealing with a case at the video where she knew the ultimate way and we went across the match. Sean needs
But it does. I think she does.
You know this guy?
You're out on the mat.
Oh yeah.
So he's going for 12.
Famous YouTuber.
Familiar face. So you were here last time, no?
Yeah. I mean, not here. We just came from London to cover it. I usually live stream in London.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna be live streaming this as well.
Yeah, we were there last weekend. Good man.
Awesome. Do you know when David Icke is coming up to speak?
It's starting at 1 o'clock. I don't know at what slot he's talking. I think. He's got both his lads here as well. They'll be talking. They're good lads.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, you're in for a treat.
All right.
I've not seen Pay now.
Chico time. Yeah, Talent Finder.
I'll ring Pablo.
show up yet.
Just going to see a lot. It's just a choice, isn't it? How much did that take to get? Oh, sorry. Do you have a proper march through the streets?
Yeah, all the way through.
I love that. So to me, it's like you saw
Yeah, more people are turning out.
Have you seen the side of him? It's supposed to kill off fat people. They read themselves, don't they?
It's a good one. I'm just live streaming for YouTube. Get this one. Fantastic. Thank you. Oh, yeah. More and more people. No, I'm just live streaming. I'm just trying to get a good shot.
I'll bang you out. Go on.
All right.
When the police all came in, people like that. I knew.
Press.
Good afternoon, Birmingham! Oh, check this out, the sun's actually come out just when we wanted it! Because nobody's going to piss on our parade. Nobody! And you know what? It's absolutely wonderful to see all you beautiful people. Give yourselves a round of applause. I'll tell you what, just standing here, being a Brummie, and seeing all you lovely people is absolutely gorgeous, man. I'm absolutely buzzing, you know. I'm just going to make a few announcements, health and safety, and a few housekeeping rules. What I'm just going to say, that's, yes, you have to adhere to a risk assessment. So can I ask the crowd to kindly social distance within your family bubbles? Okay, so if you can adhere to that, guys, you know, and adhere to the risk assessments, you know, it's going to be a cracking day. And I also want to say, people, We're here today for a peaceful gathering, and you know what? We're going to make it a great day, yeah? We're going to make it a great day. Because we're here today to fight for our freedoms, stand up for our freedoms. Yeah? I just want to say one thing, guys. We've got West Midlands Police here today, and here, listen guys, they're here to serve and to protect and uphold the peace. Right? So can we give West Midlands Police a round of applause? Thank you, West Midlands Police, for being so cooperative with us today. And you know, we're here to work with you, not against you. And ultimately, guys, you know, these people, the West Midlands, the police force, are the ones who are going to make the arrest and charge and arrest the criminals, the real criminals. Yeah? Not the people, the real criminals. And they're on our side, you know. So guys, just let's cooperate with the police. They're with us. They're here to uphold the peace. And you know, it's going to be a great day. I just want to make a quick announcement. I just want to say very thank you very much to our team in Birmingham. You know, people. Sorry, Free People's Alliance. We're still trying to work out our name in Birmingham, by the way, so I apologise. Yeah? And anyways, guys, I want to introduce our team in Birmingham who absolutely worked tirelessly to actually bring this whole situation together. I also want to say thank you to Earl, who's standing here. Round of applause to Earl. Thank you, guys. You know, and we couldn't do it on our own. We could not do this on our own. So, okay, yeah, and like it says at the day, we're all in this together. And you know what? We're gonna work it through, and we're gonna win this fight, yeah. So I just want to say a quick introduction to our team. We've got here Sam. I tell you what, I've got to say a big, massive love and a hug and a kissing for this woman here, Sam. She's an absolute lioness, you know. She's a lioness.
Hello, Birmingham. Are you ready to hear some truth today? Are you ready to raise the vibe right up? Because you know what? That's what they don't want. They don't want us to be happy, and they don't want us to be joyful. So do you know what we're going to do today? We're going to be happy and we're going to be joyful in a peaceful kind of way. Look, the sun has come out. God is smiling on all of us. We are on the right side of this. We are on the right side of this. Never forget that for a minute. If you're bullied on Facebook, if your friends keep telling you you're an idiot or you're selfish, you're not selfish. We are not selfish. We are here fighting for our children. For our grandchildren. We are fighting for our freedom. I love you all.
I'm just going to introduce the mic. Yeah, I might have a few words, yeah?
Well, this takes three of us, this platform, Jazz. Wow! What an amazing sight! Hello, Birmingham! This journey for me started in this very spot back on August the 15th when we had our first big protest meeting. And wow, what a long way we've come since then. More and more people are waking up to this tyranny that's been forced on us. And the time has come now to say one simple word: no. Guys, it's a privilege to be here with you today. As Jazz and Sam have said, it's going to be peaceful, we're going to have unity, and we're going to have love. Yeah? So let's make this a great day, and if there was a roof up there, let's try and raise it as often as we can, yeah? Freedom! Freedom!
Just want to say a big massive thank you to Wayne. Yeah. He's done an absolutely amazing job. Another guy who's part of the team, you know, and you know what? He's been a yeah. So you know, Wayne, say a few words, okay?
All I want to say is freedom! Nothing more, nothing less. I'm not here today standing on my own volition. There are people that came before me that gave me my freedom. Now my freedom and all of yours and my loved one's freedom is at risk. So today we fight back for our freedom! Bless you all. Thank you.
Right, I absolutely love you, my man. Love you. Love you. Thank you so much, my brother. Just want to introduce one more person on our team, and it's Shaquille.
Birmingham, how are you? Raise the roof! You know what? I am so impressed. Look at how many have turned up here today. Give yourself a massive, massive shout again! Come on! Look at the love! Look at the unity! Everybody's here! Black people, brown people, white people, all sorts, rich people, poor people, everybody's here, educated people, people with no education, but you know what, people who had enough of the fucking bullshit. That's who's here today. No more bullshit! No more bullshit! No more bullshit! No more bullshit! We don't, you know what? They can't fool us a second time. I believed the lies when it first happened. Yeah, but you know what? I was in a hospital yesterday for my own appointment. And you know what? I was in a huge waiting room, just two of us. And I'd been there before, it was packed. There wasn't even standing room in the past. The doors are locked off to the other wards. There's security everywhere so that you can't find out the truth. There are ambulances running around with sirens on, with no patients, and they're just doing the rounds. And I watch the ambulances come in. The same ambulances are coming back and forwards. And there's nobody in them. You know what? Wake up, people. Stop believing the bullshit lies. Dump your TV in the bin. And wake up. And listen to the doctors and the scientists who are sharing the truth. Not the government puppets. Thank you very much, Birmingham. Love you all and stay peaceful. And a massive shout out to the police who are out here supporting us today. Yes! West Midlands Police! Yes!
Thank you guys, thank you Shaquille. I'll tell you what, it's absolutely wonderful. You know what, we're all talking from the heart, we're all talking our truth. We're here because we want to hear the truth. We're all walking in our truth here today. We're here because we want our freedoms. We want our civil liberties. Yeah? I'm just going to quickly introduce you to Jim, who's going to help me MC during the day. He's a bit more of an expert than I am, you know, so I'm going to hand you the mic over to Jim, and he's going to introduce our first speaker. Give a big round of applause to Jim, please.
Thank you, Birmingham. How are we doing today? Let me hear you make some noise, please. That's not loud enough. Come on, let's hear it. Another one, let's go. Amazing guys and girls. When I look out on the crowd here today, my heart is just overflowing. I'm so proud of each and every one of you. I know we've all been on this journey for a long, long time. We're all tired. In some way we've suffered. We've seen loved ones suffer. We're here to let the people that would control us and would put us down and try to take our futures, and more importantly our children's futures. We're here to let them know that fear and hatred is their currency, not ours. Our currency is love. It comes from here and it beats everything. Yeah? It's love that's going to win this for us. So again, people, I'm so proud to see you all. I can remember when this whole thing started, it was a group of 20 people at most. There are hundreds of us here today, and there are thousands across the country. So give yourselves a massive round of applause for standing up. Well done. Well done. Very briefly, I'm just going to introduce myself real quick. So I'm Jim. I've been part of Stand Up X, if you've heard of them, from the beginning. I've worked with lots of different girls and guys across the country, and just doing what I can behind the scenes, like each and every one of you, standing up for what we know is right and what is true. That's another reason why we're going to win. We're on the right side of this, guys, so that's all I am, that's what I do. I'll leave it there, that's all you need to know about me. I'm the short, bald one, you can't miss me. I'm going to introduce our first speaker. This guy's done a lot of work for us. His name's Tim Sheaf, and he's going to have a few words for you today. So big round of applause for Tim Sheaf, please. Tim Sheaf.
Hello everyone, thank you so much for coming out. Thanks to Earl for organising this. We're one of the organisers. Thanks to someone for organising.
Hello.
Thanks to the marshals, I really appreciate that, and the policemen who are here to support the people today. Some of you may know me from Ninja Warrior, but more recently I did a protest around London which I might be more recognisable for. I wore my mask where it should be worn. Or not should be worn at all, really. For me, the mask rule was just a step too far. A step too far from truth, from nature.
We're going somewhere. Give me a spot.
When you go into a restaurant and they try and make you wear a mask to go from the door to sit down, I saw a meme online that said that is like having a pissing section in a swimming pool. And that is exactly what it is like. It's completely idiotic. And when you abide by stupid rules, it's a slippery slope at that point. When we start allowing these rules to come into play that make no sense whatsoever, it's a slippery slope to worse times. If this is the health crisis that they say it is, if there are people who are at more risk than other people because they've got health issues, then the government's advice should be, let's make the nation more healthy. Not lock us in a room, lock us in a square space, don't see your family, cover your breathing apparatus, which is your most important nutrition comes through your mouth, and lock down the gyms. What we should be doing is encouraging everyone, we need to improve our health. We need some self-reflection, we need to let go of some habits, some addictions in our life that are holding our health back, we need to grow. Maybe give us half-price fruits and vegetables, not half-price fast food. Half-price gym memberships. Maybe some half-price running shoes for people who can't afford new running shoes. That is what we do in a health crisis, not what we've been told to do here. Sickness is much simpler than they're trying to make out. It's not just a bad look. You happen to walk past someone in the supermarket and now you're sick. That is a lie they're trying to feed to you. Sickness is your soul communicating with you through your body to say, there's something I'm doing in my daily life that is not right, that is not alignment with harmony, with love, with myself. Sickness is the soul communicating through your body to tell you that you need to change, that you need to grow, that we all need to grow. That is where sickness comes from. That is where we've been misguided. The government, what this comes down to, there is a war going on, we're aware of the war, it wasn't announced, World War III wasn't announced as it started, but there is a war for our souls. This is a soul war that we're all a part of, that they are playing us like pawns to be part of their soul war. If you've read The Art of War, you know there are two ways, there are two strong ways to help win the war. One is distraction. As far as I see, this whole thing is a big distraction from stuff that is really going on. It may be 5G, it may be other stuff, but we're being distracted. BLM is another part of that. Big distractions going on while they're trying to play the vaccines, whatever rules they're putting into place, we're being distracted. Know that we've been distracted. Other way to win the war is if you know your enemy and they don't know you. Now they have got so much data on us with all the social media, then it goes into track and trace. They've got so much data on us, they know us so well. They know us better than we know ourselves, quite frankly, and we don't know them, or do we? We know who we're fed, we know Hancock and Boris, that we see these buffoons that give us these puppets on the surface. Who's really behind there? We've got to know our enemy. I know I see Epstein, the guy who hung himself apparently, who he's friends with, Bill Clinton, going on 26 flights with this known child sex trafficker. The former president of America is flying with this dude. Bill Gates is flying with this dude. You've got Ehud Barak, the former Prime Minister of Israel, sneaking into this guy's New York mansion, into this child sex trafficker's New York mansion, sneaking in with a scarf around his face. The former Prime Minister of Israel. Why is this not ridiculous that this is the world we live in? Why not bring it to the UK? We've got Prince Andrew, the guest of honour, our own royal family, a guest of honour at Epstein's coming out party when he came out from prison. This is absolutely ridiculous. Then you've got our own in Parliament, Ted Heath, who's dead now. You've got Jimmy Savile. These guys are friends. He was the advisor to Princess Diana and Prince Charles. He was the marriage advisor. Jimmy Savile is was in with these people, with Parliament. So we know there are paedophiles have been in Parliament. That is still happening now, whether we know it now or not. We know from the past that it's happened. That is happening now. And so when people in power that I don't trust, that don't know me, that don't understand health, ask me to cover my face, I say, no, I'm not covering my mouth for you. You don't know health, you don't know me. You're protecting paedophiles, I'm not listening to you. God gave me everything I need to traverse. He made laws. When you come into this universe, God's laws are in play. We all know them, they're written in our heart, in our conscience. They exist, you can tap into them. A lot of us have been misled, misguided, but they are there. We don't need their laws, their rules, their godless, lawless ways to teach us how to live and be nice and healthy and good humans and look after each other. It's absolutely, it's ridiculous. What we need to do, there is a solution, this is part of the solution, and I really applaud you all for coming here and standing up. You're all passionate, you're all thinking with your soul, because they're trying to disconnect us from our soul, they're trying to fragment and fracture our soul. And we can't let that happen. We must all self-reflect. We must all continue to grow. We want our friends and family to wake up. All of us want that, right? We're sick of our friends and family not realising and recognising. Their soul has been beaten down more than ours. We're still here fighting. We can help them, but what we have to do is we have to continue to grow. We can't just be frustrated at them and everyone else and the police and people that don't see it. We have to be the leading example, and we have to continue to grow ourselves. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop with just making them catch up to us. We keep growing.
Yeah, David Icke is going to be up to this.
What is the matrix, the fake matrix, and what is the real matrix, what God made, what is natural, and start to lean more towards nature and rely on nature. Stop supporting the capitalist shops, the big supermarkets, the big high street shops, buying all our clothes and our food from these corporate places. As long as we lean on the matrix has a right to do this to us in a way, because we're relying on them. We need to stop our reliance on them. We have to grow. We have to give up a little bit of convenience for the sake of returning to nature. It's important that we do this. It's important that we eat whole fruits and vegetables. One of the simplest things you could do is find your most local farm shop. Find a farm shop and go and support that farm shop. Buy your produce from the farmer, not from the supermarkets. This is how we start to change this. Go for walks. Go for walks in nature. Go with your friends and family. Go on your own. When you're there, talk to nature, talk to God. He's there, listening, waiting for us. We must step away from the matrix. Look after our own soul. We are here for soul development on earth, to keep developing our soul. We're here for soul development. That's what we must continue to do, and that's how we grow through this. And when everyone, when they see us growing, they will recognise something is happening in our hearts and they will want to know them. But if we just frustrate them and tell them and shout at them, it doesn't work that way. They've got a natural block within them that will stop them seeing it. So we have to continue to work on ourselves, and we have to continue to grow and become more healthy, and then the people will listen. Thank you. Glory to God. Alhamdulillah. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Namaste. Thank you. Praise the body. Praise the body all.
Guys, another big round of applause for Tim, please. I'm going to bring a guy on stage here today, and like he says, I look across this crowd. There's blacks, there's whites, there's Indians, rich and poor. We're all in it together. We're all in it together. This is not about a class divide. You know, this is not about, separation. We're all here together, all creeds and colour. So I just want to quickly introduce you to. There we go. We're going to come on the stage, Russ. Come on the stage. Come on the stage. I'm going to introduce you to Russ. He's a born in the Birmingham geezer. He's a Rasta pastor. Is that right? He's a champion. He's a community champion. He wants to say a few words and talk about the current situation. So I'm going to hand it over to Russ. Big round of applause for Russ Dredd!
Well, say greetings to each and everyone. The name of Rastafari say one perfect peace and love to all. I'm a humanitarian, Rastaman, Rastafari chaplain, work in prisons, hospitals, all over the place. And my work involves all of humanity. All humanity. You hear me? And what I'm saying here, we seen an attack upon humanity. As far as I'm concerned, the human race has been attacked by some people in some serious power who seem like they're causing a disturbance around the whole world. Yeah. And for we as Rastafari, we say this is nothing new. And you know I said nothing new? Was here the last time I was telling people, go and do the research. We know in South Africa, in the 70s, they used to poison the water pipe. And when the black people and the Africans drank from it, they got sick and started dying. When the white people had drunk from it or the colored, no problem. So as far as we concerned as Rastafari, biological warfare has been going on a long time. Biological warfare in all forms. Last year we had Novichok from the Russians. We don't even know where it come from. We've had SARS, we've had HNN1, all kind of something. What I can say to you, and what I will say, there is something out there that is hurting people. I don't know if it's to call it COVID or whatever, but there is something out there hurting people and killing people. Trust me. Now, some of you might think the COVID thing is a fraud. There's a lot of things that is going on, and we have to be very careful when we come to discern the truth. Right? I've done my own research, and we do know that this COVID thing or something like it, we know that China has made it, France has made it, and South America, and it's been patented. Why they've done that and made that? Only human beings with wise mind can tell that they made this to kind of destroy or hurt people. We've also heard of Mr. Gates and his depopulation control. The man is a Microsoft computer man. What does he know? But we do know. We do know that he comes from a family of eugenics. And eugenics is about control of race. Hitler did do this already, you know. Alright? So you try to tell me now that Bill Gates is emulating Adolf Hitler. We don't respect that at all. We say fire burn. Fire burn. And when I say fire, I don't mean take up no petrol bomb, you know. We're talking spiritual fire that is within each and every one. Because Rastafari, we say the elements are within us. The breath, the water, the fire, the air. It is inside each and every one of us as a human being. We must recognize that, acknowledge that. And you know, Rastaman still, we always say peace and love to all, death to any oppressor. That means, yes, that means if you're a black man and you're oppressing another black man, we don't respect that. The world is big enough for everybody. We've been crammed into cities. When you drive on the motorway, you see much green and out there. I'm thinking, why don't build housing projects out there? Right? Because half of the farms ain't growing nothing again. So if the farms ain't growing nothing and them say there's a housing problem, oh come on man, somebody's trying to play with your heads. And we don't respect that. I don't respect that. You understand what I'm saying? Now, the other day we go out and we drop off about 2,000 leaflets pushing through the door. I've been trying to do my part. I've been trying to do my part. Because it's not about I, it's about we, the collective as humanity. That's what it is, you know. I'm just a voice. Because I work with a lot of people, as I said, in all forms. For 30 years I've been a Rastafari chaplain. I've dealt with death. I've dealt with mental health. I've dealt with people that all kind of thing. And trust me, when I went to Queen Elizabeth 2 years ago, there was a soldier who come from the war, right, up in Iran. And he never had no foot. And he said to me, him had the other foot. And it was hurting him, and me and him sit down, and the man come from Ireland. And the point I'm trying to make to you is, I went in there as a Rasta chaplain for Rastafarians. But people flock and come and say, I want you to come to me. And I went and spoke with this soldier and I learned so much. And we know and I know, we don't respect war, you know, as Rasta. War is not the answer. Love is the answer.
Chant down Babylon.
Jano, I'm not just saying this to appease anybody. You know me. Who know me knows say me right, me not frightened. Years ago in the 80s when we had the Antwerp riots disturbances. All remember 1981? You remember when Prince Charles come to Birmingham? Yes! I meet with him here. I threatened to burn down Buckingham Palace because when I saw, oh yeah, so I'm not afraid to speak. They thought I was a madman. Them sent NI5 to come and check me out. And when they checked me out, they realized this is just a Rasta man who wants to do photography. They gave me the money and we started Prince's Trust in Birmingham. So have no fear. It is about truth and rights. You understand? And it's just like we say, give support for the policeman them is here, because I respect good police. But if it's a policeman and you're corrupted and you're wicked, you need to leave the force. Rastafari I know. Because there's good policemen. I this last show we say, no man or woman is above the law. Nobody. So we respect the law. The only law I break from time to time, I might smoke a bit of cannabis, but apart from that, we don't break no law, we respect the law. You understand what I'm saying? And what I'm trying to say to ones, please have no fear. But do know this, there is something going around, you can call it many names, many names, because I done my research, as I said, and when I looked, I saw the research, I saw the Rockefeller paper, people been sending me a lot of things, just because I'm a community priest, people send me things. I can't even keep up with the WhatsApp and everything. Every day I'm getting so much information. And when I look and I do my own research and double check, there is something out there. Like I said, this is nothing new. Right? The government, as Barris, I read another document the other day, is looking to retire in the new year because he wants to go and do public speaking. Now what kind of prime minister is that? What kind of prime minister is this? It's not right. It's like he just wants to get us out of Europe and then resign. The man says he wants to go and do public speaking because he'll earn more money than being a prime minister. So he should have never been elected in the first place, because that's not what he wants to do. He don't want to run the country. He wants money in his pocket. Yes. So we don't want no leaders like that. We want leaders who care for us. So when the vote come around next time, make sure they care for when they put on the X's. Alright? Please be careful. Now I know there's a lot of speakers that could stand up here and talk all day. Ones who know me. We don't need no paper. We have it all right here, son of evidence. So what I'm saying to each and every one, put up on the fist. It's a freedom for humanity. While Rastafari perfect peace all down. It's a freedom for humanity. The young and the old. Because I'm here for my grandchildren. I'm an old man. Lifespan next year I'll be 60. You understand? So we're not frightened or nothing. I'm here for my children, my grandmother, my great-grandchildren, them, so that they can have a better future in the world. Well, Rastafari, peace out now. Rastafari.
Another big massive round of applause for Rastafari. As they say, Rastafari. You know, I tell you what, does he look good for 60? As a black man always says, Ital is vital. What do you mean, man?
Ital is vital, may I tell you. Trust me, if you're eating meat and beef, try and wean yourself off. God the vegetarian, we are the vegan way. I'm going to tell the people, really and truly, please, because I've noticed a lot of people who have got cancer and getting sick and eat a lot of red meat. And I've dealt with their deaths, and I'm telling you, when I've spoken to them and I said to them, what you eat, change your diet. And I had a friend, he had stomach cancer 3 years ago. And I told him, no more meat, change your diet, pulses, beans. He is still with us here today, so we can heal ourselves. Rastafari.
A little bit of sense of me now goes a long way too, I'm guessing. Anyways, I'm going to introduce you back down to Jim. He's going to do the next introduction, so I'm going to hand the mic back over to Jim.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, West. Let's get another round of applause for him, please. Local pastor. Thank you so much. Up next, we have a personal friend, a truth seeker, a man of God, an intellect, an all-round amazing guy who's been on this journey for a long time, woke up a lot of people, continues to do so, helps people free of charge, and has contributed to me opening my eyes to a lot of things as well. So please give it up. He's an amazing man, close personal friend of mine, Mr. Allegedly Dave.
Hello everyone. I'm not really supposed to be here because this is my Sabbath, but I wanted to speak to you about something that's not really often talked about, and it's the spiritual aspect of all this. So this all goes back to the Old Testament, and this isn't going to be all religious or anything, right? Because religion is essentially something to hide the truth, okay? And it doesn't matter if you don't believe in the Most High, because our enemy absolutely does. That's why they have their Bohemian Grove rituals and their eyes wide shut parties, because they absolutely know that the Most High exists and the other fellas exist, because that's who they worship. There's a verse in Genesis that's often missed because it's one verse. And it basically tells of how angels came down and had sex with women and produced another bloodline, another seed line in this earth. Right? And that is why the Most High had to create a flood. He wasn't a genocidal maniac like the Dawkins of this world would say. He wanted to preserve mankind from this corruption. And it's this corruption that we're seeing in the world today, because that bloodline is the same bloodline that's in charge of the world today. And that bloodline hates us. It despises us. And it doesn't matter if you look like them, right? They hate you just as much as they hate everyone else. Okay? So it came down, if you follow the story in Genesis, the Most High is going through a program after the flood of preserving the bloodline. He's choosing one person. Out of his 3 sons, he chose Shem. And out of Shem's descendants, he chose Abraham. And after Abraham, out of Abraham's children, he chose Isaac. Okay? Then Isaac had 2 twins. One called Esau, the firstborn, and the other called Jacob. He chose Jacob. And after Jacob, all of his sons were chosen, because Jacob was now purified. On the other side, Esau had the fallen angel genes concentrated in him. Okay? It's his children that are in charge of this earth today. Alright? And they came out, they were actually fighting in the womb. They came out, they were still fighting. Jacob had hold of Esau's heel. Right? And through a little bit of trickery, but it wasn't actually trickery, he ended up with the inheritance of the earth. Instead of his brother, the firstborn, who should have inherited it, but he gave that inheritance away. But the point is that this all goes back to a hatred, because one bloodline, one nation was given inheritance or stewardship of this earth, and the other one didn't, and they want it. So this is why all of this is about depopulation. It's all about depopulation because it's one nation trying to get rid of the other nation. Everyone else is collateral damage, acceptable losses. That's who all you are. You know, if you've ever watched Harry Potter, you'll find that there's an elite class of wizards called the Malfoys, long-haired, blue-eyed types. And they look down on all the others and they call them mudbloods, dirty blood. If you're not part of their bloodline, you're not going to make it as far as they're concerned, because they do not like you, they despise you.
Get some share parties going, guys.
So what we've got in the world today is a chosen people of the Most High. And I'm not talking about the Ish people who live in Palestine right now. There is a chosen people of the Most High, and there is a chosen people of the other fellas. Okay? Just like there are 12 tribes of Israel, there are 12 or 13 bloodlines of the Illuminati. Yeah? It's equal and opposite. And right now, we're at the end. We're at the end of their temporary blessing. They were blessed with being able to live in the best places on earth, living in luxury, but they'll do it by the sword. And their inheritance came in during the Renaissance period. And since then, they've been rampaging across the earth, killing, maiming, taking property and fulfilling their blessing. But now their blessing is coming to an end. And this is what we're seeing. The end of their blessing. The end of their reign. This is why they're throwing the kitchen sink into this. Yeah? This is why they're rushing. Before they've been going very slowly. One little change at a time. But they've run out of time now. And now they're rushing to get this thing in. They're rushing to exterminate us. But at the end of the day, this isn't the important part. I'm going to have to get a drink, sorry, hold on a second. So at the end of the day, this isn't the important part, okay? When you watch a film, you're actually watching two stories unfold. Right? You're watching the main plot line, you know, the world that the film is set in, right? In this case, it's, you know, coronavirus, a new world order, you know, chemtrails, fluoride in the water, that sort of thing. That's just the main plot. The important part is the hero's journey through that world, okay? That's the most important part of this story. It's not about chemtrails and the coronavirus and this stuff. It's about your journey through it. It's what you do, what you choose to do. How do you choose to play this game? Are you going to play it righteously or are you going to play it wickedly? It's a war for your soul. It all comes down to what you choose to do. Right, so the point is, yeah, we've all been incarnated here with the 10 Commandments written on our hearts. We don't need to be told them. We know what they are, okay? It manifests in the real world as common law, right? We don't live by common law right now. Right? I don't know if you, I think most of you know that they passed that TTS law, I'm not sure. The one that allows certain people to kill, to lie, to steal, to rape, legally. This is where we are in the world. We've been run by wicked people, a wicked society that we live in. And you know what? You get the choice. If you do nothing, well, somebody said to me, better make a choice because the devil owns the fence. You have to make a choice. You have to choose to do the right thing. And you know what? Every one of you has made that choice. And every one of you has made the right choice. The choice of righteousness. Yeah? And your job out here is to help people make that choice. Help them stand up to this. Because that's what you have to do. You can't sit on the fence. You have to actively say, no, I'm not going along with this. Yeah? And you guys have to go out, tell your friends and family what you're doing here, why you're here. Yeah? Tell them that you want social distancing. Tell them that you won't wear masks. Right? Don't worry about the fact that they might laugh at you or call you selfish or whatever. We don't have the luxury anymore. We don't have the luxury to go along with their feelings. Yeah? But this is a war for our souls. This is life and death. So get out there and help people win their souls back. Thanks very much.
Thank you very much. Let's hear it one more time for Legendary Dave, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm right opposite the stage, mate. I'm right opposite the stage.
But next up we have the lovely Sandy Adams. I could do a long intro, but I'm going to let her describe herself. So here's Sandy Adams. Let's hear it.
Oh, hi, it's amazing to see so many people here today. Bless you, and the weather is with us, which is brilliant. Some of you may know that I've been talking about Agenda 21 2030 for well over 10 years now, trying to raise awareness about it, and it largely fell on deaf ears. I've been around the country raising awareness of this global governance agenda, which is the culmination of what we're living with right this moment, only it's been ramped up with COVID-19. Now, it all started really many, many years ago. The beginnings of Agenda 21, the Club of Rome reports that were the bones of Agenda 21, really have been manifesting for the last 50 years or more. And it has its origins in the technocracy movement of the 1930s, which equally, the technocracy movement of the 1930s had its origins in eugenics. Now, we've been talking a lot about eugenics today from the other speakers, and unfortunately this is what we're facing. And I don't want to scare people because I believe we can win this.
Just trying to do a live stream. If I can just have just this spot. If I can just have this spot, I'm like live streaming.
And we have to win it. We are on a knife edge at the moment. Humanity is on a razor's edge. We either go and lose humanity to the AI robotic agenda, or we fight for humanity. And fight we have to, and we have to do it now. Now, we all know that Agenda 21, which turned into Agenda 2030 in 2015, was the agenda for the 21st century. And it was all based on global governance, and it was brought in at the Earth Summit in 1992 on the Trojan horse of climate change. Now, they pushed that as far as they could. It wasn't quite enough. And so they brought in, COVID-19 has brought that and accelerated it. Whether there is a virus or not, and they will keep on trying to get us to argue whether it is or not, the fact is it's being used. It's being used to progress a global governance agenda that is fueling a data surveillance AI agenda. And it's manifesting right now in our schools and in our education system, and with the new NHS app that's coming in, which is actually bringing data harvesting of our DNA into the NHS system. Now, I'll be talking about that a bit later. We already know that the World Economic Forum, and please go to their website, the World Economic Forum's website, it tells you exactly what they are going to do. And what they really want is to collapse this economy that we have now and replace it with another economy. And a lot of people say, yeah, that's great, we're going to get rid of capitalism. Well, that's fine, but what are they replacing it with? It's not any better. In fact, it's a lot worse than what we have now. Yes, things have to change, and we are that change, us. Not global governance, United Nations, or the World Economic Forum. It is us. Now, the WEF want to collapse the economy and replace our economy with data surveillance. Eric Schmidt of Google has already said that data is the new oil. And so it will be. You will be given universal basic income. You will have your debts forgiven on the condition that you relinquish your rights and freedoms and your property rights. And this is coming if we don't really fight this. And people will think, debt forgiveness, that's great, but it comes at a huge price. Now, at the moment in our schools, we have something called machine learning, and it's data-driven machine learning is coming into our schools, driven by the banks. Goldman Sachs are putting data-driven machine learning into our schools and keeping our children away from their peers to data harvest them and to bring them literally to the brink of a financial instrument. So what will happen is our children are will be traded like futures on the stock market, their outcomes traded. Now this is really important for our children. They are selling our children's data, our children's souls, on the stock market as financial instruments. We have to stop this. It's called impact investing, it's called human capital bonds, and we have to stop this. We have to stop machine data-driven learning in our schools and out of our schools, because the aim is to not have bricks and mortar schools. Because how much of a family can you data harvest when the child is in the home. And this is what we have to look at. They want our data. This is the new currency. We will not have a price-based economy. It will be fueled by data. And what's happening in our NHS is beyond. It's beyond.
Immortal what? Immortal aliens.
I can't believe what's happening
on
in our
YouTube.
NHS, because Dominic Cummings at the moment is getting support from eugenicists to bring in eugenics selection processes into our NHS. Do go to my website, sandyadams.uk. This isn't to frighten you, this is to actually empower you to fight against this. Because Dominic Cummings, just like Bill Gates and like all the other globalists that are involved in this absolute nightmare that we're living with, he has his hands in eugenics. He has his fingers in the pie. Now, he's employed the help of two major scientists. One is a guy called Robert Plomin, and the other one is a guy called Stephen Xu, a Chinese man. Now, Robert Plomin is an educational psychologist who has written papers for the British and the American eugenics movement. And Dominic Cummings has invited him to actually work together on basically data selection.
If anybody's got a problem, we've got a first aider behind backstage. Somebody's collapsed at the back there. Yeah, can you guys get him over here? Or do you need the first aider? Yeah, keep waving, guys, so we know where you are. Can we get a first aider over there, please?
First aider.
We'll get a first aider over as soon as we can. Can we clear the area, please, guys, so we know? Festo, are you there? First aider. Can we keep a passage clear on the left-hand side of the crowd, please? Are we okay? Can you give us a wave if you're okay? Is it okay?
The same, yeah.
Are we good?
Yes.
Thank you very much, guys. Much appreciated. I'll be back over to Sandy.
Thank you. I hope everyone's okay. So, our NHS is being completely geared up for gene editing, gene sequencing, DNA collection. And they'll sugarcoat it and say it's predictive, preventative medicine, but they are after your DNA because it's valuable. Now, not many people know this, but Ancestry.com, where people quite happily submit their DNA to find out what their origins are, has just been bought for $5 billion by Blackstone. And Blackstone are big, major financial people in impact investing and human capital bonds. Why do they want that? Why do they want our DNA? And I think maybe allegedly Dave and the lovely people that have spoken before here will understand exactly why they want our DNA. There's something much darker going on in the underbelly of this agenda, and we have to be aware of this. Do we want to go up to consciousness and understand who we are and fight for our freedom, or do we want to go down the eugenics route to the gates of Auschwitz, where people who were considered defective and not worthy of life were genocided? The weak, the people the disabled and the poor, and people who were thought racially not worthy of life were killed in those camps all over Europe, not just Germany. We have to be sure that we are not going down that route. We have to go up and become conscious of what is going on and conscious that we will remain human. Because if humanity doesn't grasp this and say no more, we will not have humans anymore. Because the WEF have got the Internet of Bodies sorted. The extension of the Internet of Things, go to the WEF website, type into the search engine, the Internet of Bodies. They want to entangle our human flesh with AI. And this is what the future will hold. We will be cyberhumans, there is a transhuman agenda, and this isn't way into the future. This is now. And we have to act now to save humanity. Let's all gather, let's keep doing what we're doing, and let's remember the divine in all this. We are divine beings, and this, with all our imperfections, makes us even more divine, because we have to work on ourselves. And the perfect human being that they want to slot into the military-industrial complex is the human being they're trying to achieve. That is not human. This is not a human agenda. We need to be imperfect and embrace all our beauty in our imperfections. We need to appreciate every single one, every race, every colour, every imperfection or considered imperfection, because this is why we're human. We're here to work on ourselves and to love each other and accept everything about the human condition. Let's make it real. Let's fight this. Let's just really say no more. No more. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's hear it one more time for Sandy, please, ladies and gentlemen. Right, ladies and gentlemen, before we go any further, can I very politely ask you to please, everyone take a large step back, if you could please. Just for health and safety, we're getting a bit crushed down the front here. Yeah, just a little bit more, please. Thank you, you're all safe. Also guys, just the guys and girls at the front, if you could just leave like about half a metre gap between you and the stewards, the high vis, just so there's a bit of space. If there's any first aid incidents, we can get them to the front. So if you could do that please, that'd be very much appreciated. Thank you. Okay, let's keep it moving. Up next we've got former DJ Mark Devlin. He's turned truther. Some of you may know him. He's a top DJ, happens to be a top man and a top truther. He's got some nice information for you here. Yeah, without further ado, here's Mark Devlin.
Well, hello. Thanks to everyone for tuning out today. The best use of your time. It is no exaggeration to say that we are now standing at the most pivotal point in human history. And our generation is the one that bears the responsibility for determining where things go from here. There are two timelines waiting to play out. Down one lies an absolute dystopian nightmare of the type you've seen in movies for decades, where all our rights and freedoms are taken away and tyranny runs rampant. All justified by a virus that probably doesn't even exist. Down the other timeline lies freedom, truth, justice, and love. And in the same way that there's two timelines, there's only two teams here. There's only two sides to be on. And the time has come for everyone to choose a side. One side is collaborating with evil and tyranny. And sorry to say, all those people that are obeying immoral government dictates, that are putting a mask on when they're told to, that are shutting down their businesses when they're told to, that are preventing people coming into their homes when they're told to, are complying with this slavery. There's no virtue in that. And sorry to say, all the police officers that are enforcing all these draconian rules are also siding with evil, because without their complicity, without their cooperation, none of this could get put into physical manifestation. There are two sides. Everyone has to pick a side, and it will be remembered which side everyone chose when all this is over.
It will.
I want to read out some song lyrics, you know, being a music man. This is a song that very few people have probably heard of, but the lyrics really speak to this occasion. And it's a record that came out in the 1960s, kind of a folk record by Ewan McCall, father of Kirsty McCall, and Peggy Seeger. And the song was called The Ballad of Accounting. Not accounting like, you know, accounting in an office, but accounting for what you did with the opportunities that were afforded to you in life. So imagine it's your last day of life and you're looking back on what you made of the circumstances and the opportunities that were available to you. You know, we hear from many spiritual mediums that when we pass over, we undergo a life review where everything we ever did is flashed before us. Can you imagine what Boris Johnson and Matt Hancock's life reviews are going to look like? Or Bill Gates? Worse than the most extreme horror movie you've ever seen. Anyway, let me read out these lyrics because they really resonate, and I think they're going to resonate with people here. We wandered through our days as if they would never end. All of us imagined we had endless time to spend. We hardly saw the crossroads and small attention gave to landmarks on the journey from the cradle to the grave. Did you alter the face of the city? Make any change in the world you found? Or did you observe all the warnings? Did you read the trespass notices? Did you keep off the grass? Did you shuffle up the pavements just to let your betters pass? Did you learn to keep your mouth shut? Were you seen but never heard? Did you learn to be obedient and jump to at a word? Did you stand aside and let them choose while you took second best? Did you let them skim the cream off and give to you the rest? Did you settle for the shoddy? And did you think it right to let them rob you left and right and never make a fight? Never make a fight. So that's what the Ballad of Accounting is all about. There are only two teams. Everyone needs to pick one. And when all this is over, it will be remembered which side everyone came down on. There are only two sides, and only one is going to win. Yes. And it ain't going to be tyranny and evil. It's going to be truth and freedom. Justice, love. So basically, it's Team God. Team God wins. We will win. Thank you. Short and sweet.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think you'll agree. Awesome man, awesome message. Let's hear it one more time for him, please. Mike Devlin. Thank you very much, brother. So up next, we have Jazz, if he's around. Local man, massive in the community. I'm sure everyone knows him. If you don't get to know him, he's a top guy. I'll let him speak for himself. Here he is. Let's round of applause for Jazz, please, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Jim. you know what, I'm just looking out on this crowd here today. You know, I'm a first generation Sikh Punjabi Englishman, yeah? And I look across that crowd here and I see blacks, whites, Indians, rich, poor. Yeah? This is not about status. This is not about what you've got, your houses, your big cars. You know, it's not about your image on Facebook or Instagram. This is about our freedoms. Freedoms! Yeah? Yeah, you know, like I said, I'm absolutely privileged to be here. My father came over here in the 50s. In the 50s, you know, and he worked in the foundries about 5 miles away in Smethwick. And he came here to find a new life, you know, a better life. You know, a life where he could, you know, walk freely. And he worked for 30 years to give me and my family the freedoms I enjoy today. But what's been going on around this COVID-19 situation? Can you not hear, guys? No, you can't hear at the back. Just bear with us, please, guys. Hello, 1, 2. Is that better, guys? Turn up the volume, Renee. What's the matter with you?
Start another one.
Testing. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Why do you say 1, 2?
1, 2. Can you hear me? Can you hear me at the back? No, they still can't hear us at the back, Renee. Come on, mate. Can you hear me now? Just bear with us, guys. Sorry about this.
Sorry?
Hello, 1, 2. 1, 2. Can you hear me, guys? No?
Kind of.
Louder than if you can, please, sir. Hello, 1, 2. 1, 2. Can you hear me, guys? Still can't hear. Can you hear me now?
Get the link.
Where's your...
More trouble!
Here's the music box.
I know, John.
Put the DJ on the case. He'll figure it out.
Sorry guys, bear with us.
Jeff Wyatt over there.
We are the power!
This is tyranny now.
We are the people!
We are the power! We are the 99%!
We are the people!
We are the power! We are the 99%!
We are the people!
We are the power! We are the 99%!
We are the people!
We are the 99%!
We are the people!
We are the power! We are the 99%!
We are the people!
We are the power!
1, 2.
We are the 99%!
1, 2.
Thank you, Kyle. Thank you very much for the super chat.
Freedom!
Freedom!
I've got to come away slow.
1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Roll on with it. 1, 2, 1, 2. Alright guys, sorry about this. If you can't hear me, I do really apologise. I'll try to talk as loud as I can. Just getting back to the situation. Like I said, I'm from Birmingham, yeah? I've got 3 kids, I've got responsibilities, yeah? I'm just a normal geezer, yeah? And when I found out about all this situation, I've been from the Kamal for 20 years, but I never ever thought in my lifetime that I would see this tyranny coming down on mankind, you know? I mean, I'm a Birmingham City supporter, and I've been going down to football for many years, yeah? And you know what? There's 14.5 million football supporters around the country. And they won't even let us back into our football stadiums. Won't even let us back into our football stadiums. So I'm kind of urging everybody here today who supports their football team, get out there, speak to your clubs, yeah, make a noise and say, we want our stadiums back open. Yeah? We want our stadiums back open. Yeah? No more to social distancing, no more to masks. No more to telling me that I can't see my kids or my grandmother or my grandfather. You know? This is a free, democratic country we're supposed to be living in. But these guys, these devils in dark suits, they have no remorse. They have no remorse. They have no, you know, they don't care about us, you know. They're just out there doing what they want to do, and they want to destroy humanity. They don't. Hello? Sorry about this, guys. Sorry about this. Can we just...
Thanks everyone for joining me today. There's 1,000 people.
Hello, can you hear me?
So there's at least 1,000 people here and 1,000 people joining me. So there's 2,000 people here.
I know, I was just thinking, where are the backup speakers?
1, 2, 1, 2.
David Icke is on.
We're live on Facebook.
You
That's YouTube.
can stick that new world order up your ass. You can stick that new world order up your ass. We'll get it back on soon.
Guys, I'm just going to have to use this to the best, you know, to the best of my ability, yeah? If you can hear me then, all good and well, but if you can't, you know, I'll do my best. You know, get all this out on your live Facebooks and Instagram now, yeah? We've got to get the message out. We've got to get the message out, yeah? And I'm saying to you guys, stand up for your rights, stand up for your rights, just say no. Just say no. You know, they're trying to shut down our gymnasiums, they're trying to shut down our pubs, they're trying to shut down our boxing clubs. And all I'm saying to you guys today, yeah, let's take an example from Liverpool. From Liverpool. What did they say? What did they say? What did they say? We're not going to comply. We're not going to comply. We're not going to shut down our gyms. We're not going to shut down our boxing clubs. Because it's going to ruin people's lives, ruining people's businesses. So I stand here today, I say to everybody in Birmingham, who have boxing clubs, gymnasiums, hairdressers, barbershops, taxi drivers, just say none compliance, no to this tyranny. No to this tyranny. You know, we've got to say no, we're going to stand together on this situation. We're not on our own, we're going to do it
Aliens,
together.
and this is Pirate Finder. You're on YouTube as well, right? Yeah. Check him out. We're going back on the same car. Yeah, we're already. Yeah. We're already.
No, I like your
Thank you very much. No bike today. Didn't fit in the car. Oh yeah. That's it. Yeah, exactly.
One, two. Can you hear me, guys? Is that better?
Okay, we're back up and running, girls and guys. Thank you so much for your patience. We're cooking the gas again.
Oh yeah, David Icke is here. There he is.
1, 2. Can you hear me, guys? Listen, I'm going to keep it short and sweet. The bottom line's at the end of the day, our boxing clubs, our football grounds, our barbers, our butchers, yeah, our taxi ranks, our theatres. We want to say no, non-compliance. Non-compliance. We do not consent. Look what Barry Maguire did in Liverpool. Look what Wickham did in Liverpool. Yeah, he says, no, I'm not going to shut down my gyms. Why? Because it's a lifeline for many, many people out there. People who've got mental health issues. People need them gyms, right, as a sense of release. You know, people who've got low self-esteem. They said no, and they won. We'll fight their fines in court because every fine that they put on us is unlawful. Anything they do is unlawful.
Thank you everybody for subscribing today, that helps a lot. Thank you guys. If you're new, don't forget to subscribe, smash that like.
Sorry guys, I'm talking too much. I think I've had too many Skittles this morning. You know, listen, I'm going to keep it short and sweet. I just thank everybody who's come out today. You know, I thank all the people who've supported us to get this rally together. And all I'm saying to you guys, you know, fight for your freedoms, yeah? Fight for your freedom, just say non-compliance. You know, this is not about black or white, rich or poor. You know, we do not consent. We're all here together. We're walking in our truth. We're walking in our strength, yeah? And do not fear, because fear is their weapon. That's their weapon, yeah? They've got people in hysteria. They've got people shitting themselves because of their propaganda machine. The BBC, Sky News, ITV, yeah? This is all a brainwash. You know, this is a psychological war in people. You know, this is a silent war. And you know what? They're blaming on COVID-19. And I'm going to finish on this, you know. Birmingham is going to be used as a test lab for their trial vaccines. Trial vaccines. Listen to the word trial vaccines. 800,000 trial vaccines they want to roll out in Birmingham. Right? It's called Ambush and Triumph. Ambush and Triumph, they use words. Psychology, sepsis. And I'm saying to you that they're absolutely, you know what they're doing? They're targeting the BAME community. The blacks, the Asians, the vulnerable, the elderly. Yeah? How dare they turn around and say that the black people's immune system is weak? The black people have probably got the strongest DNA on the planet. You know, you've got to wake up, guys, use your common sense, open up your minds. We're not going to allow these vaccines. Just say no, because that could potentially harm you guys. You know, we don't even know what they're going to put in these vaccines. So they're using Birmingham as a test centre. They're going to try to use us as guinea pigs, and we say no. We don't need your vaccines. Yeah? Have your vitamin C's, have your vitamin D's, have your zinc. And you know what? That's good enough. Our immune system is strong enough. We don't need vaccines, guys. And all I got to say on this is thank you so much for coming out today. You know, like it says, this journey has brought me here. You know. You know, this journey's brought me here. I'm not here to seek any attention. It's not about me. But this whole situation has taken a life of its own. You know why? Because I'm walking in my truth. I'm walking in my honesty. I'm walking with self-respect and integrity. Because I want my freedoms back. My family, my forefathers fought the First and Second World Wars to give me my freedoms. Yeah? They gave us our freedom. These people, the devils in dark suits, are trying to take away our freedoms. So like I said to you, non-compliance. We don't wear masks, we don't social distance, yeah? We want to be, listen, human rights, this is what human rights is about. It's not about being 6 feet apart. It's about hugging and embracing and loving each other. That's what humanity is about. That's what it's about. They want us to walk 6 feet away from each other. They wanted to put a mask on. That mask is a sign of obedience. It's a sign of suppression. And I'm saying to you guys, do not wear the mask because that is a sign of submission. You know, scientifically proven, it's not even scientifically proven it works. You know, they're trying to take away our individuality, they're trying to take away our voices. They're trying to take away our voices. I want to hear Birmingham say freedom! Freedom! Thank you so much, guys. I'm just going to finish on this one, so I keep saying this. After all the speakers have said what they've had to say, we've finished all the speeches, we are going to have a peaceful rally and we're going to walk through Birmingham City's town centre. What we're going to do, we're going to be walking down New Street, and as we go past to the bullring, at the junction bullring, we're going to take a left towards Corporation Street by the law course, and we're going to walk back down Corporation Street back into the square, guys. So I want each and every one of you to make some noise. Make, you know, whistles, bells, drums, whatever you've got, yeah? We got people in Birmingham. People in Birmingham. We got people in Birmingham who are still blind. You know, walking in with their blinkers on. We want people out there who've got their masks on to see all of us. Yeah, that, you know what, this coronavirus ain't going to kill us. You know? So listen guys, love you, thank you so much for coming out. I feel so humble, I feel so blessed to be amongst like-minded people. People who are walking in their truth and standing in their truth. You know what? They want us to separate us. They want to separate us. But it's not about that. Like Mark Devlin says, you know, choose your side. It's a simple situation, good versus evil. And good will always prevail. Love will always prevail. If we all stand together and say non-compliance, we will win this tyranny. And I say freedom! Freedom! Thank you so much, thank you.
Thank you so much, Dad. I'm not even going to get up on the stage. Next up, we've got a lovely lady named Sammy, truther, got an amazing story as well, happens to be an amazing singer. Let's give it up for Sammy, ladies and gentlemen. Sammy!
Birmingham, are you ready to sing with me? This is my lockdown song. Do you want to break free today?
Right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for Sammy, please. Come on, let's hear it for Sammy. Amazing, amazing. So we're just going to have a very short break. gather yourselves, get some teas and coffees. If you need the loo, run to the loo. There's plenty more coming up, plenty more speakers, plenty more interesting stuff. And we've got a little treat. We've got 3 young lads going to come up here and tell you their truth. So, short break, ladies and gentlemen. Have a little break. Come right back here. We'll be waiting for you.
Thank you, little
See
man.
you shortly. About 10 minutes.
Oh, I was getting into it there. Get into it here.
There we go.
I can have a
break.
I've been smelling everyone else's cannabis around here. Follow me out.
Oh.
Hold it tight. They'll try and come in now. Try and hold it. Probably down there. Okay. Stay there. Where's the sound box? Oh, use the sound box. Some music. Yeah. Guys, on the line. Who's playing?
Living in a pandemic,
I'll just go out of there. Just by joining my friend here. I'm a streamer just with them. Yeah, I'm a streaming, and we're all streaming with like 1,000 people on. That did it. That did it, guys. This backpack is breaking my back. Oh my god. My back is broken. They got some firepower too.
One, two. Hey, 1, 2.
Damn it. Come on.
Hey, 1, 2. Is that louder? Can you hear us?
Alright, forget it.
1, 2.
Starving.
There'll be blue skies when the chemtrails are all gone. There'll be blue skies when the chemtrails are all gone. There'll be blue skies when the chemtrails. Blue skies when the chemtrails. Blue skies when the chemtrails are all gone. I'm sound checking, by the way. Singing we are the 99%. Singing we are the 99%. Singing we are the 90. We are almighty. We are the 99%. You can stick your toxic vaccine up your bum. You can take the toxic vaccine up your bum. You can take your toxic vaccine. Stick your toxic vaccine up your ass. Singing we are the 99%. Yes we are. Singing we are the 99%. We've done that one.
Other people do believe it. If you go to a church,
We need a first aider backstage, please.
he believes in God. He
I would rather. We need a first aider, please, backstage.
They worship the dark just like a priest worships the light. And just because you don't believe, they do. And they practice things and they do rituals.
Okay, we've got our first.
To empower their belief and empower their honour to that stuff. Someone like us praying in a religious church, we do that to empower.
You can stick coronavirus up your ass. You can stick coronavirus. Stick coronavirus. Stick coronavirus up your ass. Singing we are the 99%. Singing we are the 99%. Singing we are the 90. We are the 90. We are the 99%. You can stick your poison vaccine up your ass. You can stick your poison vaccine. Stick your poison vaccine. Stick your poison vaccine up your ass. Singing we are the 99%. Singing we are the 99%. Singing we are the 90. We are the 90. We are the 99%. To be a human than a slave. Oh, I'd rather be a human than a slave. Oh, I'd rather be a human. Rather be a human. Rather be a human than a slave. Singing we are the 99%. Yes, we are. Singing we are the 99%. Singing we are the 90, we are the 90, we are the 99%. One more time! Singing we are the 99%. Singing we are the 99%. Singing we are the 90, we are the 90, we are the 99%. Did you hear that, chorus? Can everybody move back, please? One step back, please.
Guys and girls, same as earlier, please. Can you just take one big step back? Everyone. Thank you very much. One big step back. One big step. Thank you very much.
He's here waiting to talk. That's David Icke right there. He's gonna speak a little bit.
Guys, sorry about that. We're gonna have a fine young gentleman here by the name of Jeff Wyatt.
That is David Icke, I just shown.
Let's have it for Jeff.
Thank you, Mosider. Guys, if you're new, don't forget to subscribe, leave that like, helps the channel a lot.
And we definitely do not comply. Unlawful tyranny is not the way. We definitely do not comply. Thank you very much. My name is Jeff Wyatt from Milton Keynes. Fantastic to see so many people out in Birmingham again. Last time I hear is a big turnout, and this is bigger, and it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger because more people are waking up to this tyranny. Nerd Jonathan Sumption, that is a special man. This week he spoke at the Cambridge Law Faculty for a 45-minute speech where he laid into this government. He told of what is happening. He called out the lies that is going on at Whitehall. This man is an important man. He's a recently retired Supreme Court judge. That means he knows stuff. What he has to say counts. And this week I urge all of you to watch the speech from the Cambridge Law Faculty, where he was invited to speak on the Freshfield speech this year. Awesome stuff. Jonathan Sumption, we need you here with the people. You are the people. Lord Jonathan Sumption also spoke the day after I was arrested. I was arrested with 18 other people on May the 16th outside Speaker's Corner. My crime on May the 16th was holding up a placard very similar to this. My crime on May the 16th was to call out, the audacity I had was to call out this government for the unnecessary lockdowns. And for my trouble, I was confronted by 150 counter-terrorism officers, and one of them decided to arrest me, cuff me, and lock me up for 6 hours. That, ladies and gentlemen, is tyranny. That is what fascism looks like. Do you agree with me? The day after I was arrested, the day after I had 6 hours of my life taken away from me, Lord Jonathan Sumption went on to national media and he gave us sympathy. And since then, he has gone public more and more with the sympathy to people like yourselves. He knows what is going on. He knows the tyranny that we're all facing. We all know this, but unfortunately the psychological operations against the people of this country is so intense, emanating out of the Behavioural Insights team at 4 Matthew Parker Street in London, emanating out of the mouth of that liar, Boris Johnson. He knows what the truth is. He knows that 99.97% of people that contract so-called CV-19 are not dying. He knows this, but he is still driving the country into economic chaos. He is still driving the country into social deprivation. And I hear the genocidal maniac, because let's face it, that's what he is. People are dying. We know people are dying. I know somebody that has committed suicide because of the lockdown. That is real. More people are dying because of the consequence of this unnecessary lockdown, and I hear the liar is going to put the whole country down into lockdown next week. So ladies and gentlemen, what do we think to that? We need to stand up against this tyranny, because we are the force. We are sovereign. We have the benefit in this country of living under common law. We have the benefit of this country of having the 25 barons in 1215 writing and acknowledging about our freedoms in 1215 under Magna Carta. We live in common law, and I used common law at my Westminster Magistrates hearing, which took place a week last Friday for my arrest on May the 16th. I entered the court and I made it very clear to the judge that I am a living man. I own my legal fiction, and I did not recognise the jurisdiction of that statute court. And he listened. The next thing that happened was barristers did some legalese talking, and the next thing that happened was my case was adjourned until February the 8th next year. So that little file of mine has been placed in the back of my drawer, and if necessary, I don't think it will, because I think a few things are going to happen between now and February the 8th, starting here today with you good people in the second city of England. We need to stand up for freedom. My grandfather literally had bullets flying around his head in June 1944, fighting that last tyranny. We have to stand up and do the same again here in 2020. Sorry to interrupt, ladies and gentlemen. We are after a man by the name of Paul Carlos. You came here with Pete. Pete's had a funny turn, so if Paul Carlos could make his way to the backstage, please, and come and help your friend out, that'd be much appreciated. Make your way to the back of the stage ASAP, please. Thank you very much.
This is for the freedom fighters. This is for the freedom fighters.
Somebody's asked why Lord Sumption rocks. I'll tell you why he rocks, because the man is with the people.
and he's been consistently with the people since May, since this ridiculous, unnecessarily over-the-top lockdown and other measures have come in. We are being lied to. Please remember, everybody, I know I'm preaching the converted with most of the people here in this audience, but our job is to go out there and tell the asleep people of what is happening. The sinister motivation. My daughter says to me, Daddy, why would they do this? The government are there to look after us. Yes, darling, in normal times they are. We've been brought up to think they're looking after us, but unfortunately, the truth hit me like a railroad train in February this year. We are looking at the ushering in of the New World Order. The globalists' agenda, they do not like the fact that we have a colossal debt mountain. They do not like the fact that they see their control against the peoples of the world is slipping through their hands. And they see that the ushering in of the New World Order, a cashless society, a digitised currency, they see that to do that effectively, they can do it under the cover of a fake pandemic. I repeat, 99.97% of people are not dying of this so-called disease. A disease that is not isolatable, a disease that is unidentifiable. And we have rulers in the country and in the world that know this. We are being ruled by scammers, and we the people have the power to do something about it. On May the 16th, I was confronted by the Met Police. On September the 19th, I was baton charged by the thugs of the TSG in the politicised Metropolitan Police. I am delighted to say that in my second visit to Birmingham, it appears that the West Midlands Constabulary are being reasonable. They are policing... That's the policing that we need in this country. We've got an emergency, a medical emergency behind me. Can we clear the right-hand side so that the medics can come in? Okay, we're all done. Yes, the Metropolitan Police, the politicised Metropolitan Police. I saw it up close and personal, as I'm sure a lot of you people in this crowd did. That was a peaceful political protest in Trafalgar Square, just like this event here today in Birmingham is. There was no need for that thuggish behaviour. I saw my friends being bludgeoned by the batons of the politicised Metropolitan Police. This is fascism, ladies and gentlemen. This is not England. We do not have to put up with this. The same thing was repeated on September the 26th, exactly the same thing, but it was worse. If anything, it was worse, and we need to combat that. And I repeat, I am delighted that the West Midlands Constabulary are taking a discreet distance. In my experience of campaigning up and down the streets of England, alongside on occasions with Piers Corbyn, who I'm delighted to say is speaking in Manchester, because the movement is growing. Back in May, there was 50 or 70 of us at Speaker's Corner. But the efforts of people like Piers, people like Louise, lots and lots of people that I cannot name personally are doing great work in growing this movement, because people are waking up to this. Our job is to publicise what we know, what we know to be the truth. We live in the internet age, all the information is there. I am just merely a political campaigner. But I know, you know, there are tens of thousands of medical experts and scientists around the world who are speaking the truth. But we are living in times when the authorities are censoring this truth. That is fascism, and that has got to stop. Thanks for listening to me, everybody. Great to see everybody here in central Birmingham. I'd just like to finish on a quote from Thomas Jefferson, one of the first presidents of the United States of America, who once said, when tyranny becomes law, rebellion becomes duty. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what each and every one of you is doing today. And long may it last.
Another big round of applause for Jeff Wyatt. He's an absolute soldier. Soldier! He's walking in his truth. He's not walking in fear. Fear is a currency of control. And that's what they want to do. They want to control us through fear. Listen, this is a special moment for me because I'm going to introduce you to 3 little soldiers. 3 little soldiers! I first met these 3 little soldiers at Oxford Run 4 weeks ago. I'll tell you what, they're trying to sabotage me big time, aren't they? It ain't going to happen. Anyways, I met these 3 soldiers in Oxford Rally, and when I heard them speak, it brought a tear to my eye. Because when I look at the situation with our kids today, we've got a lost generation of children. You know, it's a snowflake generation. They're absolutely plugged into the matrix. You know, and these kids are going to be the example for the future generation of our children. So I'm going to bring them up on stage and they're going to say a few lovely words. Come on guys, come on guys. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Go on. Blow your whistle. Blow your whistle. I tell you what guys, these 3 young soldiers put grown men to shame. Yeah? We need real men. We need real men. We need real men to fight this tyranny. Yeah? And these guys are going to set the example. Yeah? So I'm just going to introduce you to, there's 2 twins, there's the twin and a big brother. So I'm going to introduce you to the first little soldier. You're going to give us your name? Yeah, guys, can you just step 1 step back, please? Yeah, for health and safety, if you don't mind. Thank you so much. Yeah, and we can see the boys too. Yeah, thank you so much for your cooperation. So I'm going to introduce you to our first soldier, and your name is?
Lennon!
Can you stand in there then? Can you stand in there? There we go.
Lennon! I think Archie wants to say the first word, so I can pass it on to Archie now, please.
Okay, no problem, thank you.
Go on, Archie!
And this is Archie, little soldier from Oxford. Big shout for Archie! Archie, it's all yours, mate.
Thank you. Hello, Birmingham!
Okay, they want to introduce themselves first before they give their speeches.
Go on, Oliver!
Here you go, the microphone's all yours.
Hey, my name is Oliver! Go on,
Who's up next? Who's up first? Who's up? Are you up first? Come on, let's get back on this. Guys, we still need to go 1 step back, please, for health and safety, yeah? Please.
1 step back.
Yeah,
please.
start from the back and just 1 step back. You know, the police have been absolutely wonderful today. Can we just give the police another round of applause, guys? They've been absolutely fantastic. Yeah, just let's cooperate with them. So, here we go. Come on, son.
So, we're going to read you a poem. We will beat them in our supermarkets, we will beat them in our parks, we will beat them in our schools by taking off the mask.
Mike's all yours, Ollie.
No more fear or friction. Only facts to create diction. Corruption, lies and phony tests. The BBC propaganda at its best.
Ollie, I don't think the crowd quite heard you. You know, can you say that again for us, please? Can you repeat it? Nice and loud, yeah?
No more fear or fiction. Only facts to create diction. Corruption, lies and phony tests. The BBC propaganda at its best.
I think we might save the best till last here. This is Archie, guys, and here he comes.
The year 2020, opportunities are plenty. Good versus evil, politics versus people. Stand up, every woman, man and child. The truth is out. We will win this by a mile.
Have that one more time, please. Can you say? Yeah.
The year 2020, opportunities are plenty. Good versus evil, politics versus people. Stand up, every woman, man and child. The truth is out. We will win this by a
mile. Wow. Listen. Hey, William Shakespeare's got nothing on these three soldiers here. These are poets in the making, soldiers in the making. You know, guys, you know, this is how we need to bring our kids up. Self-respect, morals, values and integrity. The foundation of humanity. You know, our children are lost, guys. We need to wake them up and we need to... These are true human beings. You know, this is how children should be. You know, honesty and integrity. Can we guys have a massive round of applause for these guys again? Are you going to do something? Okay. So, who's up in the mic? Let's get you back up here then, yeah? Let's get you back up here. Can you do me a favour? Can you do me a favour? Can you blow that whistle? Go on. Thank you. So, what are you going to do now?
A song.
Well, come on lads, we're going to listen to this song now. Go on, give it a go. Fire it away.
Then start.
Okay, they're going to do it together. Okay, I'll leave it. You want the mic?
You've got the words to change a nation, but you're biding your tongue. You spent a lifetime stuck in silence, afraid you'll say something wrong. If no one ever hears it, how we gonna learn your song? So come on, come on, come on, come on. You've got a heart as loud as lions, so why let your voice be tame? Maybe we're a little different, there's no need to be ashamed. You got the light to fight the shadow, so stop hiding it away. Come on, come on. We wanna sing, we wanna shout, we wanna scream till the walls dry out. So put it in all of the papers, we're not afraid. They can read all about it, read all about it. At night we're waking up the neighbors while we blues, making sure that we remember, yeah, 'cause we all matter too. If the truth has been forbidden, then we're breaking all the rules. So come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's get the TV and the radio to play our tune again. It's about time we got some airplay of our version of events. There's no need to be afraid. I will sing with you, my friend. Come on, come on. We wanna sing, we wanna shout, we wanna scream till the walls fly out. So put it in all of the papers. We're not afraid. They can read all about it, read all about it. Take a chance, come help me sing this. We wanna sing, yeah, we're all wonderful, wonderful people. So when did we all get so fearful? And now we're finally finding our voices. So take a chance, come help me sing this. We wanna sing, we wanna shout, we wanna scream till the walls fly out. So put it in all of the papers. We're not afraid. They can read all about it, read all about it. Oh, 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 oh,
And he was already with us, man.
Read all about it, read all about it.
Proper soldiers. I just want to bring their dad on stage. Come here, Mike. Come here. Get up here, mate. Get up here, Mike. This is Dad. He's going to say a few words.
Thank you. Keep it short. My wife is there. She's always crying, yeah? There's always a big rock hiding away. She's a rock of the family, yeah? But I don't mind standing up here with all you guys, yeah? Thanks so much, people. You know, when we started out, Hyde Park, 200 people. We went down to Brighton, 200 people shouting at us, shouting at us, shouting at us. We don't care. Right? We are shoulder to shoulder. We met this man in Oxford, shoulder to shoulder. Had to cut me off. No. It's love, yeah? And that's where we connect. And that's where we all connect. And they cannot beat this. Love, okay? Now, I'll tell you what, I am so excited because we've got so many challenges. We've got so many people dying and suffering, and it's all hurting, yeah? But we're going to use that pain. We're going to use that pain as power. And I tell you what, we're on the cusp. We are on the cusp of changing. And I don't even know what's going to come, but I know it's better than what we can ever, ever, ever imagine. We need to open up our minds. Open up our minds and do not be afraid. We are standing on the front line, people, shoulder to shoulder, and we will not move. We will not comply. We do not consent.
Thank you, we love you. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, lads. You know what? This is my new family. My new family, this is. I've only met them a month ago. But you know what? He just talked about it. It's all about the love from the heart. It's not what you've got. It's not about your cars or your status on Facebook or Instagram. It's about connecting with the heart. Anyway, so I'm going to pass it right back over to Jim, who's going to next speaker.
Amazing, guys. I'm just about holding in my tears there. Let's give it one more time for those amazing children. Let's hear it. Yeah! Amazing, amazing brave little children.
Thank you, Swanee.
Okay, guys, next up we've got a gentleman here by the name of Earl. He's going to, LX, forgive me, LX. He's going to give you just a little bit of his perspective on certain things, and then he's going to lead into a lovely young friend of mine by the name of Kerry. Guys, can I ask you, you're all amazing, lovely, heartfelt, genuine people here today, but can I ask you as a personal favour to me, that when Kerry comes up, you just give her the biggest round of applause that you can. So first time speaking, okay? It's taken a lot of bravery for her to even turn up today. You'll understand when you hear her speak. Elle, give her a round of applause as well, but it's not his first time speaking. Kerry, she's been really brave today, so let's hear it for Elle and then Kerry, guys. Let's hear it. Good afternoon, people of Birmingham and beyond. How are you all feeling? Anyway, I'd like to open your hearts, your minds and your ears just for a second. I'm going to speak about a subject very quickly, and it's going to simplify it to light and dark. So, I don't know if you're religious or not, and it doesn't really matter. If I refer to the word light, you can refer that to the Creator, to God, to whatever that means to you, or even if you're atheist or not. If you to walk into a church and you go and speak to a priest and tell the priest that God doesn't exist, you're going to have a hard job. Okay? So take that part, and then I want you to switch it to dark. Now, there are people out there that are just as dedicated to their worship to that side. Okay? You can't hear in the back? Is that better? That better. So, I'm getting direction. Stand up, stand down. Anyway, so taking it back to light and dark. There are people out there that believe in the dark so much that they practice things that are beyond your comprehension. These things are beyond what you've seen in horror movies, guys. And what you're going to see soon is going to... What's that? Oh, turn the bass down. Is that better? Anyway, I'm building up again. Right, so light and dark, guys. I just want you to use that analogy of light and dark and understand that there are people out there that worship and they do things, they do things beyond your comprehension. And whether you care or not, whether you believe or not, they believe. They truly believe. And I'm just going to leave it on that note, really. If you need to find anything about me, and you can look on YouTube and you can find my name, Earl Jesse, and put the word abuse next to it. YouTube, Earl Jesse Abuse, and you'll find some more about me on there. But anyway, I'm going to pass you over now to Kerry. Big round of applause, please.
Hi everyone, my name's Kerry Robinson, and I need to start speaking my truth. My story is outlandish, but this is me speaking from my heart. And I hope today that me sharing my experience will inspire other people to come forward with their similar stories. So, when I was 17, I was drugged and raped by a man I now realise to be a ritualistic Satanist. I am now 24, and I named and shamed my perpetrator on Facebook, and after which I started being gang stalked. To define this term, it's when a group of individuals relentlessly invade all areas of someone's life in order to instill them with fear and drive the victim to suicide, incarceration or institutionalisation. So, they started following me to and from university in Brighton. I had the delight of finding feces dropped off at my doorstep. 2 of my friends got held by knife point. They spread slander about me and my family. The night after I was attacked, my father lost his job. They accessed all my social media accounts and all my devices. I rang the police to report the stalking. Their only response was to ask me if I had mental health problems. I rang the police to say this is very likely linked to the rape I have just spoken about. They said they would come around and see me, they never materialised.
Fucking useless! Yeah! Fucking useless!
It gets worse. So, thank you. On one night, my drink was spiked in my house. I remember trying to escape this situation and waking up in a vehicle. A man threatened me and honestly said to me, "Your life is going to be a loop and welcome to the government, baby." Next thing I remember is lying flat on my stomach and I'm paralysed and surrounded by a group of nefarious people. This happened on a night of a full moon and on a satanic celebration day of blood and sex abduction sacrifice. This all happened a week before news of the COVID pandemic. I believe that I was attacked physically and in the spiritual realm with ritualistic practices. I have memories of being taken underground and being in dark rooms and my toes being next to burning candles. I now have deep scars all down my back, which I definitely believe were part of a ritualistic act. Iconically, the night before this happened, I had a dream of my back being scratched up by black cats. And this is what it looks like now.
Oh my fucking God. Shit.
This is the reality, guys. This is the reality.
It continued. So they put me on fentanyl in this hospital for 3 to 4 days until they finally allowed me to be conscious. I woke up to an absolute horror ward. I was deliberately being maltreated here. Members of staff were most definitely threatened or bribed to make my time there as uncomfortable as possible. My medical notes are completely fraudulent. They say that I was trying to commit suicide. This was not the case. And believe it or not, on one occasion, the man that threatened me in this vehicle and my rapist and my rapist father, who I'd recognised from photos I'd seen on Facebook, they all entered the ward, and they, obviously as an act to intimidate me and humiliate me and show me that I was powerless during the situation. My phone also went missing, and when I was in hospital I was isolated as the staff often didn't send me messages that my parents were contacting me. I was kept here for weeks and weeks until they finally got what they wanted. They institutionalised me. When I was finally returned back to Cambridge, gang stalking continued. I tried again with the police. They were rude with me again, so I gave up. So yeah, I have strong reasons to believe my rapist and the other attackers are high-ranking members of a secret society cult, and they have gone through extraordinary lengths to silence me and discredit me. However, I am not frightened of these people anymore. I am a child of God now, and during all of this, I have found my faith and strength. God has graced me with multiple signs that I must no longer remain silent. In fact, miraculously, on my birthday, I was sent a Bible extract to read. Ephesians chapter 6 verse 10 to 20, which was about putting on God's full armour to be a spiritual warrior. And it was about speaking fearlessly as I ought to speak. And this was the date of my birthday, 6th of October 2020, which was the extract of the Bible. So it really spoke to me. I have seen thousands of testimonies of people who have had similar supernatural, satanistic abduction experiences by demonized people, and they have also found relief through their faith and through Jesus Christ. Guys, satanic ritual abuse and occult practices aren't fantasy tales. They aren't just in films. They are very real. They happen all the time. They can happen to anyone like me. I am lucky to stand here today and be able to use my voice. There are Hundreds of people, children, kept underground in captivity, and these people are voiceless.
Name and shame! Come
Name
on!
them!
Name and shame!
Name them!
Don't be scared!
Name and shame on them!
Name and shame!
Speak to me later and I'll let you know his name. Okay. So yeah, my experience of spiritual warfare is a microcosm of the macrocosm of spiritual warfare we are all experiencing more than ever right now. From God's word, we do not wrestle against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against rulers of darkness of this age, against spiritual hosts in heavenly places. It is time to face up to these realities. It is time to shine our light in dark places. It is time to unify, love and pray for one another. Thank you. I am a happy, healthy, normal young woman. I'm extremely resilient and I am most definitely not psychotic or suicidal. I hope to turn these unjust and immoral acts on their head and defeat them by positivity for myself and for others. Shout out to Samantha Browns at Diamond U Projects. She's a woman I have just been in contact with who has also been through satanic ritual abuse and human trafficking. If there are any survivors out there that need support, please reach out to one of us. If there is anyone that believes they can help me in any way spread my truth and get justice over these Satanists, please reach out to me. I have just released a full testimony video on BitChute. You can find it at Robin Reborn. I have given it this name because my surname is Robinson and I am now full reborn. Thankfully, this is a time where people are really starting to speak out. So God bless you all, truth warriors, love and light!
Ladies and gentlemen, now you understand why I asked you to give it up for Kerry. Let me hear it one more time. Absolute warrior, a shining light. I've seen her grow since I met her. I'm so proud of her. I'm beaming. Bless her. She is an absolute warrior. So this is not only to help Kerry spread her testimony, but it's also to make you guys and girls realise that a lot of stuff that we investigate is hard to quantify whether it's real or not. But so you know, it's very real. It's very real, and they're after your kids, and that's one of the massive reasons why we're here. Because they ain't having them. They got to come through us to get them. It's never going to happen. Never. It will protect our children to our last breath. So next up we have a gentleman that I've met a couple of times. Good energy, lots of information to tell you. He's going to break it down in his own way, so I'll get off. Let's hear it. Sean speaks. Here we go.
Corporal, make some fucking noise! That's what I want to hear. Come on! You are all amazing, beautiful people, and you all know what's going on in this world. It is so refreshing to be stood with like-minded people. Look around. Do we see any COVID? Exactly. The whole thing is a hoax. It's so glad to know these people are here and you're all standing for truth, and you're all standing for freedom, and you're all standing for justice. You guys are a change. Truth. You are the resistance. My name's Sean Argyle. I'm an investigative journalist. I basically study corruption, so I specialise in looking at it on an international level. And what you need to realise, people, there are basically people who are above the government, they're above the law, they're above the politics, and they're above the people, okay? These are the 13 bloodline Illuminati families that run the world. This is not a conspiracy theory. They will label it as that because it's the only tool they have. That and fake news. That's why you see all this sheep walking around. As soon as they hear the word conspiracy theory, they turn it off. At least you guys are awake, so give yourself a round of applause. Don't ever let anyone call you crazy. Don't let anyone call you a tinfoil hat head. And if they do, wear your tinfoil hat with pride.
They're the ones who are asleep, they're the ones who are stuck in the matrix, they're the ones who took the blue pill. At least you guys took the fucking red pill. Just want to touch on what Earl said about light and darkness. This is very real. These people who control the world, secret societies, the Rothschilds, the Rockefellers, the Merovingian, they believe in Satan and they believe in Lucifer, and they have given you this materialistic lifestyle you accept as reality. The matrix is an illusion. It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth, and they hope that you never wake up, and they hope that you never see the reality for what it is. And we have a moment right now around the whole world to change what is happening. If anything, the coronavirus BS has triggered the Great Awakening. This is what we're experiencing all over the world now, a Great Awakening, the mass gathering of thousands, if not millions of people to fight back against tyranny and fight for freedom. We must fight for the children. This war goes back to the beginning of creation itself. Lucifer was banished to earth along with his fallen angels. Ever since that day, they have waged war on God's creation, which is you, mankind. In the book of Enoch, it talks about the fallen angels' great sin. They made a blood pact that they were going to mate with God's creation. When they mated with God's creation, they created something called the Nephilim. Who's heard of the Nephilim? The Nephilim were a hybrid of fallen angel human which roamed the earth long ago. God brought forward the great flood to cleanse the earth and get rid of this abomination, but they were not all destroyed. Ever since that day, they went on to be the Illuminati, the bloodline families, the Rothschilds, the Rockefellers. These people are the descendants of Lucifer and his fallen angels. That is how far back this war goes. They control history, they control education, they control everything. The reason we don't know the truth about the planet and we don't know what the pyramids were for, who built them, it's because they hold all the knowledge. They hold everything and they hide it all from us. They basically control the narrative so you don't question it. It's time to wake up! And it's time to fight back! The Vatican has 54 miles of secret archives underground. 54 miles of secret archives with ancient artifacts, advanced technology, stuff that they don't want you to know, anti-gravity, travelling in space. It's all real. NASA is a fake, it's a fraud, it's all bullshit. It's all CGI shite. And people watch it and think it's real, it's not. It's about time we fight back, people. Now I'm just going to tell you about some subjects that I've researched and why it's important you view my research and spread it with the world. So I basically specialise on very serious topics. Who's heard of Pizzagate? Yeah! Thank God Pizzagate is real. As an investigative journalist, I can prove it's real. I've tried going to the press. I've tried going to the papers. They will not listen. It started with John Podesta's emails talking about pizza and hot dogs and pasta, which also led, he was talking in coded language, people. As Kerry Solders and Master Respect this lady for speaking up, the highest commodity is not gold, it's not drugs, it's not weapons, it's children. They satanically, ritually abuse children all over the world. Kerry's right. They've got children underground bases. There's children under the ground right now, probably in this city. All owned and all controlled by the secret societies, and they are scared of the people waking up, because if there's one thing they fear most, it's the power of the people! Some of those, come on! Pizzagate is real, I can prove it. I'm going to tell you a bit more about it. I'll tell you where you can download it, view my work and share it with the world. They've just took down my YouTube channel, okay? So you can find me on Library, LBRY, it's a platform like YouTube. My name is Sean Speaks, S-E-A-N Speaks, okay? I'm also on Instagram, Sean Speaks 77. Okay, Pizzagate. A hacker called Big Fish found child porn on the Common Pizza servers. Bearing in mind people like Obama, Hillary Clinton, the Podestas, all these people are associated with Common Pizza. They sexually portray children and pizza, okay? A hacker found child porn which was connected on a blockchain. Think of it like a secret dark web network, but basically it was connected to 9 servers all around the world, London, Berlin and Washington DC. They've basically created a secret internet, a secret SERPnet, a dark web platform where they can buy and sell children and do it discreetly. And all these politicians are part of it! All of them, they're all part of it. There's one big massive club and it's a pedo club that we're not part of. you're seeing all the mayors and all the people in the cities locking the citizens down is because they're all being bribed. You don't get to that place in power unless they've got you by the balls. If they try and speak out, they'll say, remember when you did that to that child 20 years ago? If you don't lock down the city, that's going public, and that is what they're doing. That is what is happening. They're too afraid because they know they did bad things in the past. You don't get anywhere in the elite unless they've got you by the balls, like I said, and this is what is happening. So, Pizzagate is real. Go to the library, LBRI, Sean Speaks, watch my videos, download my PDFs, they're all in the description. Right, next subject. Who's heard of 5G? Right, I became aware of 5G before this COVID nonsense was out, okay? So I heard a lot of people saying, is it dangerous, is it not? Well, I'm an investigative journalist, so I looked into it. Now, 5G is not telecommunication. Don't let anybody tell you 5G is telecommunication. 5G is microwave military weaponry. It's a weapon! It is a weapon. There's three main things it's capable of. One, data transfer. Very good for fast communications. That's going to be the foundation for the Internet of Things, okay? They want to turn limitless humans into controllable nodes on a synthetic network, which is transhumanism. So the 5G network is one option of it, which is the data transfer. That's what they're using to sell it to the people as the next step in telecommunications. It's not. It works using microwaves. Microwaves work in radar. When you send a microwave to the sky, it bounces back and it calibrates on a computer the image, so like it tells you what's there. They're 3D mapping the entire world, all the smart cities. They know exactly what's in your house. They know they can see anything from the tiniest bit of detail, and they want to map you. And does anyone have a guess how they want to include you on this digital map? The vaccine! There is multiple agendas at play here, people. As I say, this war goes back hundreds, if not thousands of years, and this has all been planned well in advance. They want to contaminate you with that vaccine, because inside the vaccine is nanotechnology, hydrogel, something called Lucifer rays. It lights you up when they scan the environment. You ping up, and you've always seen the videos of those people in Wuhan dropping dead. They were all given the vaccine first, then they used the 5G to drop them down. This is their plan, mass genocide! And it is all being disguised under the context of a fake virus. And the police need to realise you were first in line for the vaccine. All of the police in the country, you are first in line. Speak in your numbers and fight back. You know we are all being lied to, and you have a duty to serve the people. We're not here for the good of our health, we're here for humanity, and that includes you. Come on guys, come on, make some noise. Free up, 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 free up. Well done guys, well done. This is what is happening guys, it's the Great Awakening, okay? Bit more about 5G. Basically, it's radiation poisoning. Guess what's the symptoms of COVID-19? Are exactly the same as the symptoms of radiation poisoning. Then what they're doing is they're turning the frequency up and making everyone get the flu-like symptoms of the pneumonia, and then they're blaming it on a fake virus, and this is why it's never going to go away. When we were in lockdown for a March, guess what they did all around the world? Install 5G while you were all locked in your house, so you couldn't see it. It's a weapon, and you must fight back. Download my PDFs, watch my videos, get tuned into the truth, and spread the knowledge. This is an information war. We are at war, and knowledge is key, and knowledge is the truth. It's so beautiful and refreshing to see like-minded people know what's going on, and now it's your job to spread the message. Take off the masks! 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 Okay guys, last few more things, I'm going to let someone else jump on. Another subject I was researching was 9/11. Who agrees 9/11 was a lie? 9/11 was the biggest scam in history pulled off before COVID, because what they did, they used it as a pretext to invade all the countries in the Middle East. They blamed it on a man in a small cave in Afghanistan, used the media propaganda to control the narrative so you believe anything. They invaded the Middle East and killed millions of people, and they're still over there to this day. and I was going to join the army, and I've got mass respect for anyone in the forces, but you're fighting a lost cause because you're just there pushing an agenda for the elite. They have a plan, it's called the Greater Israel. You don't really hear about Israel getting spoken about much in the news. You don't really hear about Zionism. What that basically is, a Zionist is someone who believes in the protection and the development of Israel as a #1 priority. Israel used to be Palestine up until 1948. Then something called the Balfour Declaration was declared, and a secret treaty was written up between the Rothschilds and the British government. And basically what that treaty said was, after the First World War, Palestine would be basically given to the new people and be called Israel. And they basically got rid of all the homeland of Palestine, the people who live there, a mass ethnic cleanse on a scale you would not believe. And ever since that day, it's been called Israel. And if you look at all the countries surrounding Israel, Syria, Afghanistan, Iraq, they're purposely going after all of the countries to destabilise them so that they can expand their borders into these war-torn regions, into what they call the Greater Israel, and this is their plan. And that has been their plan ever since 9/11, and people are so complicit and they don't understand. They want a new world order, a one world government, and this is another thing about the 5G. They want to get cash out of society. They want to know who you are, what you're buying, when you're buying it, and when you're doing it. They basically want to put a microchip in you or a biometric ID card. They're trying to roll out the COVID passport, the COVID ID. It's basically a biometric ID which is going to, you're basically, once you take that, it's the mark of the beast. They know everything about you. This is the same mark of the beast as prophesied in biblical prophecy. That's what it's all about. The cashless society, the smart cities, that's what they want. And what the police aren't realising is they've pumped a lot of money into robotics. We've seen the films, Robot, Skynet. They're actually building Skynet, people. This isn't a joke. They put it in film so you think it's not real. They've got mass armies of robots, cybernetics, ready to be rolled out to replace the police. And the police, all they're doing now is enforcing an agenda for a corrupt government. We're supposed to live in a democracy. The government is not answering us. We have revolutions popping up all over the world, and the media is reluctant to report it because they know what is coming. For 1 second, do you not believe that Boris Johnson is running the show? He is a puppet. They're all bribed, they're all bought, just like all of them in power, and you need to spread your knowledge and share your truth. I'm going to leave it there. Thank you so much for being here. Don't stop fighting the good fight. Keep fighting. Fight for your children. Fight for your future. Fight for your English. You are the resistance. And don't forget, go to the library, LBRY, Sean Speaks, or Instagram, Sean Speaks 77, SEAN. Download my PDFs in the description of my videos on library. Once you've downloaded them on Pizzagate, 5G, 9/11, send them into the BBC and tell them to do the fucking jobs.
Can you all step back a bit, please? Amazing, amazing passion, dropping some truth bombs there. Let's hear it again for Sean Speaks, please. Big round of applause. Lots of high energy, loads of truth. Love it. Good man. Okay, next up we've got a close personal friend of mine as well. Her name's Simone. She's been in this from the beginning. She's a woman of God. She's another warrior, absolute warrior. She's going to drop some truths on you about this war that we're in, and it is a war, make no mistake about it. It's a battle for your soul, and we've all chosen our side, and we know what side we're on. It's a side that wins, okay? So let's hear it for Simone.
Thank you. Hello, Birmingham! It's so good to see you! All your awesome faces, every single one of you, a unique expression of the Creator God. You're wonderful and fearfully made. I'm telling you this because I want to empower you today. You have no idea of the power that's inside every single one of you. The power to rise up, the power to make a change, the power to make a difference is on the inside. It's on the inside. Look, this is nerves, right? Nerves right here. I just said I don't want to come up and speak. But you know what? That's the enemy telling me to walk away and not to use my voice. But I tell you, your voice matters. Your voice can be heard. Your voice can make the difference. I want to hear your voices. Give me a shout.
so proud to be here among such warriors in this time, in this moment and in this hour. You have all been called for such a time as this, and I tell you that because you wouldn't be standing here without a reason and without a purpose. The problem with the world today is that a lot of you are not in the Word of God. The Word of God is a firm foundation. The Word of God is powerful. The Word of God is sharper than any double-edged sword, that it can divide between bone and marrow, soul and spirit, and it can discern the thoughts of men. When you are not in the Word,
There is no virus, so why was
when you are not in the Word, you have no measure, you have no plumb line, you don't know, you're like a blade of grass that is tossed in the wind. Put your hand up if you're spiritually minded here. Yes! I love it! I'll tell you what, if you don't have spiritual eyes, there's a lot of things going on in the world that will never make sense to you unless you have those spiritual eyes. If you are not in the Word of God, then you have no real point of reference for what is going on. 10 months ago, I woke up to what is going on, the reality around us, when I went into researching Pizzagate. I thank my friend Nicola up in Leeds, who actually forwarded the information to me to see. And I tell you, I went into a big depression. When you know that hundreds of millions of kids, innocent blood is being shed on a yearly basis, and the satanic ritual abuse, and all the torture, and the sacrifice, and the drinking of blood, the adrenochrome. If you don't know the Word, you don't know why they're doing it. Let me tell you what the Word says. God's Word says, do not eat and do not drink the blood, for the life is in the blood. The word life, Hebrew is nefesh. It means your soul. The soul is in the blood. So these Satanists are drinking the very part of you that is supposed to return to the Most High. Right? You know Satan wanted to be like God. He wanted to usurp God. He wanted people to worship him and not the Creator. This is why the devil is after your soul, because you are made in the image and the likeness of the Most High God, which is what he wanted. He didn't get that, so he's coming after us, and he's coming after your kids. Guys, folks, we are up against witches and warlocks and demonic forces and princes and principalities in high places. And I'm telling you now, this is getting worse by the day. This whole sham, this whole scam is getting worse and worse. You need to be prayed up. You need to make your mind up. What is it that you're willing to sacrifice? What is it that you're willing to give up? Me? I'm now a jobless freedom fighter. I had to give up my job because I cannot stand for this. I can't tolerate it. I won't let it happen on my watch. Once you've seen it, you can't unsee it. Are you with me? I tell you, when I saw it, a holy indignation rose up on the inside of me. Yes! Yeah, a righteous anger rose up on the inside of me. Yes. I tell you, you've got to get to that point, friends. You've got to get to the point where it just doesn't matter. You guys, if you bought into the illusion of this world, I'm telling you, you're going to remain a comfortable Christian sitting on your sofa, right? You all bought into the illusion, right? For titles, positions,
position, career, education, all of that means nothing when you know the truth that this reality we live in is a construct that is designed to restrict you, to dumb you down, to dull you down, to keep you spiritually cut off. When you realize that, you have nothing to lose. I'm telling you people, you have nothing to fear and everything to lose by not doing anything. By standing by and just observing, you are not participating in the kingdom of God. You're just a bystander, and as you heard earlier, anyone sitting on the fence is on the wrong side. Because there are only two choices here. Good v evil. The fence belongs to Satan. It doesn't belong to God. You need to let love way into action. Okay, love is not passive. The reason why I'm here is because I love you. I love all humanity. I love God's creation. You've got to allow that love to work its way out and manifest in the world. A lot of people walking around with their masks, socially distancing, abiding to this 6 rule, 666 nonsense. They are spellbound. You have to understand there is witchcraft, there is rebellion, there are things at play that you can't even comprehend. And you have to understand that. You have to get round it, get your head round it. Because you need to break the spell from these people that are trapped in a cycle of believing this reality. Okay, you need to break the spell of Satan.
And we will do.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, friends, COVID-19 has not killed churches. COVID-19 has exposed the dead ones for what they really are. My question to you is, why are you here? It's a deep question. I don't mean just now. You know, we all have entry points to this, whether it is the 5G or the child sex trafficking or, you know, the corruption and the WEF, whatever it is, you've all got an entry point. But I'm asking you deeper. I'm asking you, why are you here?
To unify the fact
When I was 8 years old, I asked myself that question. I was sat on the bedroom floor, looking at myself in the mirror, looking into my eyes so deeply that I thought my eyes were going to pop out my head. And I asked myself, why am I here? Why am I born in this family? Why am I born in this house, in this country, in this age, in this hour? Why not another family? Why not another country? Well, when I woke up 10 months ago, I realized why I was born. And it is for now. It is for this time. He gave me that back then. It's one of the biggest questions you could ever ask yourself, because the level of deception, the level of programming that has happened to us, we are nothing like the original design and intention of our Father in heaven. We got so far away from the word and from truth that we have no reference, we don't know. So, I just end with this question. What is it that you're willing to give up? What is it that you're willing to sacrifice? How far are you willing to go? I'm telling you, they're coming after us. They are coming after the blacks and the Asians first. They have extinction codes within the vaccines that are going to eradicate black people and ethnic minorities. They don't see you as human. They see you as subhuman. So I'm warning you, you need to get real about this. They're going to be rolling out the vaccines come the springtime. You need to build your levels of resistance up in your communities. You need to start getting businesses together. Raise your hand if you own a business. If you're an independent, Look around you. You need to get together. You need to get together to lobby the council. I mean, listen, the word is so powerful, it's the highest form of law in this land. Let me tell you, the maxims in law are superior over any court, over any judge, right? A maxim, for example, is he who creates owns. You get that from Genesis 1. God created the world. He owns the world. That is a maxim. So therefore, your birth certificate, which is a government creation, not created by you, you don't own it. The government owns it. And that birth certificate is the bondage that you've been born into. If you haven't heard this before, you need to go and look up earthunited.global. Your government has committed trespass against you from the moment you are born. Not only that, you are spiritually cut off. And I'll tell you why. When you're born, they cut the umbilical cord quickly. In nature, you leave it on. You allow the nutrients to flood the brain. From the moment you're born, you're spiritually cut off. They put you into bondage before your feet has even touched the ground. Right? Are you happy with that? They make millions off of you. All because what? All because a bit of paper. A bit of paper. This is what you spend your whole life, sweat, blood, equity. You miss your family. You don't get to do the things that you want to do. You don't get to connect with God because of this. It's a fucking illusion, right? It's an illusion. You have got to come to the point where that no longer matters. Because I'm telling you, they're taking that away as well. Right? You've got to start creating your own. There's an abundance out there. They've programmed us to believe in a model of scarcity. It's wrong. It's false. There's abundance out there. We are the creators. We are the creditors. The government is our creation. It cannot own you. It cannot take control of you unless you allow it, unless you consent. So tell me, are you going to take it? Are you going to consent? What are you going to do about it? You need to think about it long and hard. Because I'm here fighting for freedom and I'll do anything it takes. I don't care. I'm going to get to that point. Bless you all. Love you all. Check out event202.org. We do lots of stuff on there. Calls to action. We need to start being the hands and feet on the ground, taking action, claiming back our lands, our inheritance. This is ours. This belongs to us. This land belongs to we, the people. Amen.
Can we give a big Simone, please, again, yeah? Fantastic, fantastic. Guys, can I just urge you guys just to step back one pace, please, if you don't mind, health and safety, yeah? Just one step back. One step back. Yeah, and guys, listen, this is a peaceful gathering today. We don't want any animosity in the crowd, so let's make it, and let's keep it that way, yeah? So let's keep it peaceful, and you know, it's going to be a success, you know, moving forward. I'm just going to introduce you to a local rapper. He's a conscious rapper, and he goes under the name of CeeLo. Introducing you to a guy named CeeLo. Give it up for CeeLo!
Yes, people. Okay. Who wants a bit of music then to brighten up this day, yeah? Everybody wants to see brighter days, yeah? And this is what this tune's called, Brighter Days. Let's go. Friends and family, man, stand together.
I just wanna see the light shine.
I just wanna see the light.
I just wanna reach the fire, I just wanna reach the vine. People they say I'm fine, but they don't see the demons deep inside. But they say I'm fine, but they that don't see the demons trapped inside. I just wanna reach the light, yeah, I just wanna reach the light. I just wanna see divine, yes, I just wanna see divine.
The stress and the drama of living in the past, too hot, I need relief, yeah, from the lava. Meditate and take my mind away, 1 foot breathe, living in the now, and hope for a better day and learn from yesterday. Breathe, breathe, anxiety trying to swallow me. How can it be in the dark if I can see my shadow follow me? Help, help, I need help for myself. Wrong choices, bad decisions, wasn't good for my health. By the way, undercover, moving in style. Is it really time for me to grasp spiritual wealth? No sunlight, yeah, there is a lot I haven't done right. I have to dig deep, feel empty, but there's some fight, some wrong, some right. Furniture, so tight, some in here, some in there, I'm already top flight. Ignorance abundance, some say they don't look right. What's right, he's right, she's black, he's white. Both with a loved one to solemnly hold tight. Some dark, some light, what's wrong, what's right. Media is the base, sure everybody has an invite. Out of sight, out of mind, now it's time to unwind. Television, now it's time for inside, in mind. In space, connectivity, yes, divine. One of a kind, still the demons inside.
I haven't seen him in a while.
So I have to channel my mind, build up with patience, but I'm giving it time. Right decisions for the taking, now this path is mine. Incline, decline, ups, down, yeah, it's fine. In breath, out breath, white line, in time.
I just wanna see the light, yeah, I just wanna see the light. I just wanna reach the fire, yeah, I just wanna reach the fire. People they sound fine, but they don't see the demons deep inside. I just they sound fine, but they don't see the demons trapped inside. I just wanna reach the light, yeah, I just wanna reach the light. I just wanna see the fire, yeah, I just wanna see the light.
Yo, CeeLo, listen, I don't know why you're being so hard on yourself, brother. Like, times are changing, you get me, the world's changing.
The world's changing.
Forget your past, don't let it define your future. I know it's hard, but live by love, man.
Live by love.
You know this.
Yeah, I know, but still I'm in a state of regression. I deal with depression, anxiety, even in this lyrical session. No violence, channel aggression. Live by love and see the progression. Just because I was bad though, I can't blame the possession. No guns, but my life has been a bit of a western. Top down on the beach, queen of my arm, queen of my heart. True love, you cannot tear it apart. Sunrise, sunset shines, then it gets dark. No shame for the blame.
Maybe ask them. I would help, but my hands are full.
Straight out the drain, doesn't go insane. Egotistically driven, yeah, I was only causing me pain.
Ask him, ask him.
To rise again, tears for the rainbow bridge.
Can you help him out? He needs to also. Can you help him out?
Everybody here has dark times, giving more insights of what did you show right. Lessons learned, dogs bite once, bitten twice shy. Learn hard, yeah, live right, one left, do right. Free speech, talk back, move forward, on track. A bad past don't last.
I just wanna see the light, yeah, I just wanna see the light.
Who wants to see the light?
I just wanna reach the fire.
Who wants to see the light? I just want to reach the fire. Okay, now.
People they feel fine, but they don't see the demons trapped inside. I just wanna reach the light, yeah, I just wanna reach the light. I just wanna reach the light. I just wanna see the fire, yeah, I just wanna see the fire.
God bless you all, man. One love, yeah. Keep fighting for your rights and your freedom. Don't let nobody smash you down. Yeah, no matter what, you can find the future bright. God bless.
Thank you, 01125E.
Have we got to do this? Ross, gentlemen, CeeLo, let's hear it. You can do better than that, girls and boys. Let's hear it for CeeLo, come on. That's more like it, that's what I like to hear. Okay, up next we've got a real treat for you.
Here he is.
You may have heard of this one guy.
Oh, here he is.
Surname's Icke. Have you heard of him? So we got his younger son. Jamie's going to come up first. Jamie's going to tell you some truths. He's going to be followed by his dad, but he'll introduce him to you. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, if I can ask you, take a big step back for me, please. Just one big step back. I know it's a pain in the arse, but it really is for your safety. We just want to make sure you're all got enough space to go. One step back, one step back over here as well, guys, please. One big step back for me. One step back. Thank you. Hear me? One, two.
Cameras. Yeah, with camera.
One, two.
We're
One, two.
500 people watching from
Who
here.
brought this person? Okay, is that better?
It's not from me. I don't even mind.
Not so much. All right, I'll try and be a bit louder. I usually get told the opposite, but I'll try and be a bit louder for you. Guys, if you can all take one big step back for me, please. One big step back. Thank you very much. So, without any further ado, please give out for Jamie Icke.
Thank you, everybody. So, welcome everybody to the meeting of a group of selfish sociopaths, if you listen to the mainstream media.
Yeah.
If you wear a face mask, if you don't see your friends, if you lock yourself down and give up all your freedoms, then you're normal. If you do what we're doing here today, then you're a sociopath. I can speak for all of us and say I've never been prouder to call myself one of those.
Yeah.
The scale of the psychological game that's been played on us in the last year is incredible. I'm sure many people here knew people in January, February that you would have considered intelligent, critical thinking and rational people. Inject a bit of fear and some propaganda from the media, and what have they done? They've crumbled. They put their arms out and said, protect me, save me, I'll do whatever you say. They're the people that might be walking past, the people that are watching this on social media shaking their heads. They're not here fighting for us, but we will fight for them because we know that unity is the only way out. Critical thinking this year has become a crime. Because let's be honest, you've got to be pretty consciously ignorant to not observe that something doesn't add up. Whether you believe there's a virus or whether you believe there's not, something doesn't add up. Just think about it, take away the mask, take away the propaganda. Every time you leave your house, what evidence do you see of a pandemic?
None!
A friend of mine, a comedian, said earlier in the year, for these measures I expect to see a body in the street every time I leave my house. And that's a pretty accurate statement. You walk around and you see nothing. You see no one. And people like us are blamed for this rise and this new second lockdown. But how many people here have been for a test? So how are we responsible for the rise? It's pathetic. While many people sit silent, fascism has been pushed out on the streets of this country. Fascism that we might look back through history and look at the Soviet Union and so on and think that's never coming here. Well, it has come here and most people have done nothing about it. So I'm very proud to stand shoulder to shoulder with all of you as being the ones who are doing something about it. Fascism has never been so clear than in Nazi Germany. And we look back and we look at Hitler and think that fascism was created by one man. It wasn't. It was created by his message and millions of people simply doing their jobs and the general population's case doing nothing. So that's how we draw our attention now to the police and the military in this country. I'm not going to say choose your side or anything like that because, as I've said at the start, unity is the way out. That's divisive, in my opinion. What I'll say to the police, ask yourself, why did you sign up to be a police officer? With some exceptions, many of you will sign up to keep law and order, to keep the public safe and to keep criminals off of our streets. Ask yourself, is that what you're being asked to do now? Did you sign up to shut people's businesses down? The ability for them to earn a livelihood? To break into people's houses on Christmas Day and split up their family gatherings? Is that why you signed up? Well, if it's not, I'd take a real evaluation of what you're being asked to do. Because if you signed up to keep criminals off our streets, you're not. You're actually keeping them in power. We're told that the only way out of this is a vaccination. Mandatory and compulsory vaccination of every man, woman and child. I stand here today, I'm 27 years old, I've not had a vaccine in my life. I've got a little boy who's not had a vaccine either. Neither of us ever had any health problems. And I'll tell you this, a good luck to whoever wants to come into my house and try and force me and him to have one. Good luck to you. Children are a very emotive subject for me, and I got very emotional listening to those three lads earlier. In fact, I think we should give them another round of applause. There was more bravery in those 3 young lads than half the men in this country. Children are a very emotive subject for me, as I've said, because they're the adults of tomorrow. And it's our job to protect their future until they're old enough to make their own decisions. And that's what we need to do. We need to ensure that what we're being told is the new normal does not become their new normal. Because we're here today and we know it's not normal. But they're being pushed to wear masks through their formative years, so by the time they reach adult age they think it's normal. And it's just how it is to them. It's up to us, the people who have lived through some level of freedom to today, to ensure that that doesn't happen, and we let them know what the world really was like, and it's not like it's been in the last 6 months or like it might be in the future. We've got to look at this and we've got to take some responsibility firstly. That's gone, oh it's gone. We've got to take some responsibility firstly. I keep being asked, when's this going to end? It ends when we say no. That lad in Liverpool in the gym that everyone's probably seen, that should inspire many people around this country, because all he did was say no. He did nothing more revolutionary than say no, I'm not going to close, I'm not going to listen to you. And now today, as the furlough scheme ends, many businesses face the choice: shut and go on lockdown again and lose their business, go bankrupt, or risk it and stay open. Well, I think I stand for all that say if those businesses do that, we will support them. As I've said, I've got a little boy, he's 6 months old, and every morning I wake up next to him and it gives me that hope that we can change this, because I refuse to accept that this new normal is his future. I wouldn't have brought him into the world if I thought it was, and I'll fight to my dying breath to ensure that he doesn't have to live in this. Are we going to accept this, Birmingham? There was a great film around when I was a kid called A Bug's Life, and there was a scene in it where the oppressive force the grasshoppers say about the ants who they control. They outnumber us 100 to 1, and when they figure that out, there goes our way of life. Well, when you break down the people really controlling, we outnumber them 10 million to 1. So we're going to take it back! Yeah. Division is the only way they win. The speaker said earlier on about every single colour and creed is here today because we stand together in unity, because that is the only way out of this. We've never done it before in history, and I think it's about time we did, because we are unstoppable when we stand together. It's time, everybody! Thank you very much. So, I'd like to introduce somebody who's been, I'm sure, a massive inspiration to many people here, and through these years I've had a front row seat, and he's been an incredible inspiration to me. I wouldn't be up here today without him. So I'd like to introduce my dad, David Icke, everybody!
Thank you very much. Thank you, Boomer Andy, for the donation.
Can you hear the people sing? So let's cut straight to the bloody chase, shall we? The SARS-CoV-2 virus pandemic is a monumental, gigantic hoax, a scam, and a fakery. And we must stop cooperating with the fascism being imposed in its name. But you know, we have one thing to thank this virus for, and that is that every day more and more of humanity awakens to the real nature of life on Earth. They are realizing that the world is very different to what they thought they were living in, and the forces controlling it very different to the ones they thought were in power. And what we
are seeing is the emergence of a new perception of this human reality, which has been going on under the radar for so long, generation after generation. But today it has walked into the room where we can see it and where we can at last deal with it. The human spirit is stirring across this world. It's stirring from its slumber of the ages. In Britain, in Ireland, in Germany, in Spain and Italy and across Europe, in Canada, in the United States, in Brazil, and in the face of fascism in Australia. And we send our love and our support from this Victoria Square in Birmingham, England, to those who have been living under the jackboot in Victoria, Australia. We are one! Don't lose heart, my friends, because we have only just begun. There is no need to be downhearted despite the darkness of these days. Instead, we should use it to inspire us to even greater determination to sweep it away. Fascists do not impose fascism. There's not enough of them. Fascism is imposed by the population acquiescing to fascism. And what we are seeing is just history repeating, but on a global scale. But here, before us, is the mentality, the self-respect that has always throughout history broken tyranny. The self-respect that says, no, I will not comply and cooperate with my own enslavement. And
no surrender, no retreat.
Dark as I say as these days appear, we will eventually, with that mentality, with that backbone, with that self-respect, we will see a way. We will remove this tyranny of today, like that mentality has removed every tyranny before it. And we need to just understand those who are new to this. And people will watch this on the internet who are not here today. Well, they will until the fascistic algorithms of Facebook and YouTube seek it out. But people who are new to this need to appreciate three things: the who, the why, and the how. The who. For 30 years I have uncovered a global cult of secret societies and satanic groups that have a long desire designed for the total subjugation of humanity. This cult operates in every country. That's how this fake pandemic has been pulled off around the world, with country after country imposing exactly the same fascistic impositions and controls. 2. The why. I've been exposing for decades what I call the Hunger Games Society. And from this knowledge, all that's going on today becomes crystal clear and simple to see. The Hunger Games Society is a pyramidal society with a tiny few at the top. The inner core of the cult, we'll call it the 1%. At the bottom of the pyramid is basically the rest of humanity in servitude, under the control through dependency for survival on the 1% at the top. And between the two, a merciless, not just police state, but military police state to impose the will of the 1% on the population and to stop the 1% being challenged by the population. Now take that structure and apply it to current events. What is the absolute bottom line of bringing about that mass dependency of the population upon the 1%? It is to destroy the independent livelihoods, businesses and employment of the entire population. And that's why we have had lockdowns, not to protect health, but destroy the independent livelihoods of the population. So I say to businesses and those that work with them as we appear to be facing yet another national lockdown. This is meant, this second one, to destroy those businesses that have hung on this far. If you just succumb to this, they will destroy you. This is a time to say no, we're not shutting down. We will not pay. And then there is the how. Well, the how on one level is you have this web, which for instance created the World Health Organization, and its recommendations under one roof are then imposed by governments all over the world. So that on one level is the how it is done. But you know the biggest how of all? It is the human population. I hear people say, isn't it amazing how quickly this society has been transformed from what it was in February to what it is now? Well, there's something else that's happened very quickly. Something that has been exactly the same speed as the transformation, and that is the speed of human acquiescence to the impositions of the psychopaths. Freedom or fascism is a choice. It's a choice we have the power to make, and we choose freedom! to hide from people the true nightmare horror that these psychopaths, these pure, diluted expressions of evil want to impose on humanity. The plan has always been to start this in the spring of 2020, to then expand it and make it more extreme through the winter of 2020-2021, and to keep that going into 2022, to batter the human population into submission. And we must not wilt.
Never.
The consequences of doing so for the human family are beyond description. And more than anything, I say to people, if you can't summon the courage to stand up for yourself, then my God, let's stand up for the kids, the children, and the young people. If people think it's bad now, what the hell do they think it's going to be for them? And here we are, billions of people standing by while our children and young people's future is stolen and destroyed by a handful at the core of psychopaths. I think I see a way out of this. And so many children and young people have committed suicide in their despair in these months of lockdown and isolation. But I say to those young people, don't let the bastards get you down! Don't take your life, grasp it, live it, and join us in removing the control of the psychopaths so you can have the future you want to see. We don't want to go back to the old normal when the psychopaths controlled from the shadows. We want our new normal, which is the unraveling of the control of these psychopathic networks once and for all. And I offer a simple way to bring an end to this fake pandemic overnight. Stop testing for a virus with a test, not testing for the bloody virus. People, stop getting tested. It's a trap. It's a trap to create false cases for which fascism can then be further justified. A test that the inventor said cannot diagnose infectious disease is being used to diagnose infectious disease. And number two, and I say this to the doctors and the medical profession, stop faking the death certificates. I know the pressures upon you from the hierarchy, but if you fake death certificates to create a situation where people appear to be dying of a virus when they're dying of other causes, you are facilitators of fascism, and you need to face it.
And complicit in murder.
Now, here we are in a situation where billions of people, certainly hundreds of millions, are going around wearing a frickin' face nappy, right? I mean, bloody look at it. And this is a symbol of submission and oppression. It's been used like that throughout history, including in the slave trade. But this can also be a symbol of freedom when we, the human population, say, "Be gone with you!" Oppression in the bin and cry freedom. For the psychopaths to prevail, they have to divide, and rulers, they have no choice. There's not enough of them. And so the antidote to that is for us to come together. Race, creed, every age, every sexuality, coming together, putting down the fault lines, the irrelevant fault lines of division, coming together as one human family, one heart, one goal, freedom! This is just the start, and we will be there at the end. Thank you, Birmingham. I love you. I'm going to pass it over to Jim now.
Right, let's hear it one more time for the man David Icke, ladies and gentlemen. David Icke, let's hear it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for turning up today, for standing in your for fighting what you know to be true and to be just. We've got a few more speakers to come, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna wrap it up, and then we're gonna go for a march. Okay, so bear with us. Thank you so much for coming here representing the people. Next up, we've got a gentleman named David Edelman. Give it up for David Edelman.
Thank you.
Dave's been on.
Guys, if you're new to the
So they said
channel,
you're going to follow David out and keep it short and sweet. So it's been
we'll be still live all day. Tomorrow as well, all the coming days.
Thank you. Good luck. Alright, I'm here to talk about sovereignty. I'm legally qualified, legally trained and lawfully self-educated. Hello? Yeah. And while David Icke in his masterful way talks about non-compliance, I'm here to show you how it actually works in practice. Okay, so what I'm going to get you to do, we've heard the phrase, we are the people, we are the 99%, but I'm going to give you something even more powerful than that, and I want you to have a think that what might that phrase be even more powerful.
Hello, all good people.
Thank you guys for tuning in. Keep the streams coming.
Sorry about that.
Subscribe, leave a like.
Right.
We'll still be live all day today.
What I'm going to
tomorrow, Monday.
What I'm going to ask you to do is show the power
Thank you very much for
of the
donating.
people in silence.
We're not finished.
For
We'll keep
30
going.
seconds. We've had a wall of We've had a war.
Guys,
We've had some fantastic speeches with some fantastic information. But the true power of the people.
Thank you very much for the super chats that supports the next streams. I'm live almost every day, bringing all the events. Everything that's coming up.
Move back! Move! Is in the silence.
Move back! Move foot back!
So I'm going to ask you to stand still in silence.
No, I'm good.
Could you move back, please? Health and safety.
Thank you very much,
please
Paul.
move back.
Everybody with the super chats.
2 steps back, please. We're going to stand in silence for 30 seconds. And while you're standing in silence, I want you to take some deep belly breaths. When you take in deep belly breaths, you're taking in the life force that comes from the universe. That's where the power, the true power comes from. The power is in the breath and in the silence. It's very good to make a joyful, truthful sound, and it's very good for us all to hear your truth. But now I'm going to ask for 30 seconds of pure silence. Does everyone agree with that? Is everyone? Right, after 30 seconds of pure silence. And then I will break it by introducing this mantra that's even more powerful than anything we've heard today. Okay, so after 3. 1, 2, 3. Start to utter this phrase. Please follow me, just repeat it slowly and in a nice whisper, and then we'll do it again at the end of my little talk and see what difference it's made, see what difference what I've given you has made. And this is the mantra: we are the law, we are the law, we are the law, we are the law. 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 One more. We are the law. Thank you. Give yourself a round of applause. Thank you. Now I have to explain, what do I mean by we are the law? Well, in constitutional common law, which is the true law of the land, the sovereignty resides with the people. You are born a sovereign. You're born a boy or a girl. The boy or the girl then gets tricked into becoming a child. So they take you off the land where you are a boy or a girl, and they turn you into a child. Obviously I've only got a few minutes, I can't explain this in any length. If you want more information, watch out for my talks, either online or live, and they're called Know Your Rights. That was a quick plug, shameless, I'll crack on. Okay, so they turn you into a two-dimensional concept, a piece of paper with a name on it, and that becomes a child. That child has no rights. One head teacher said recently to a parent, "We own your child," and that is correct at law. The government does own your child. If you then go on to be an adult and a parent, then the government owns you. Parents are owned. Whenever you talk to a school and refer to yourself as a parent and to your boy or girl as a child, you are in their realm and you've given up sovereignty. The process of taking sovereignty back is so easy, it's unbelievable. Basically, you've just done it. You've listened to me for about 1 minute and your sovereignty is returned. Because as long as you always refer to yourself as a man or a woman, boy or a girl, then your sovereignty has returned. And the sovereignty can only be lost if you fall for the trickery, or if you are tricked into consenting to what they're offering you. Everything is an offer. Absolutely everything. You name it, it's an offer. A fine, a threat, a bill, you name it, it's only an offer. And by paying it, or by acquiescing to it, as David Icke would say, you have perfected the contract and you have given them authority over you. So, if the people are sovereign, what does that make the government? Well, the government simply is your servants, your agents, you appoint them, and they recognise this appointment with an oath.
But yeah, guys, the main talks are finished, but we'll still be live covering Halloween night later today.
Search for the character.
Still be live all day. Have plenty batteries, so we'll keep going.
So it keeps cutting out. 3 examples, one from my life and 2 from other people. One example, the other day I was giving a talk in Ulverston in the Lake District. Ulverston is a quiet little town of about 2,000 people, and I started the talk, and halfway through the talk I got to the point where I said, this is how you deal with the police when you're under pressure, when you feel threatened. And then someone said, the police are outside. Anyway, they sent it to raid our talk. So what we did was we just closed the door, locked it, and we continued the talk, and they banged on the door, bang, 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 twice, and there were people saying, this is freaking me out, and I just said, breathe, just breathe. We went back into our man, woman, sovereign mode, silence, carried on with the talk, and we got to the end of the talk, and it was no problem. The police were outside milling around, bored, because they hadn't managed to undo our sovereignty. Okay? Another example. Some of you may have seen it. There's a guy.
Yeah, there is going to be a march after this.
Shop, and he's been raided 6 times by police, and he's also been raided by the council, and he's a Palestinian. Palestinians have learned not to be bullied. But that's some good practice. So he just stands his ground. He just says, I'm not consenting, I do not understand you, and you can just go away, you're trespassing. Third example, last one, because they're telling me to get off. Third example is there's a woman in Hawkshead who runs a cafe. She's a free thinker, and early in the pseudo false lockdown, and it's a psychological operation, that she shut her cafe simply because everybody else was closing theirs. And then a friend of mine met her a few weeks later in April, and he said to her, why have you closed your cafe? Who told you to do that? And she just realised no one had told her to do it. So she opened it again the next day, took a sovereign decision to open it again, and she said she will never close it ever again. Okay? Now, sovereignty is a long word. But really, if you just learn to say no with confidence, knowing who you are, knowing that the authority that appear to have the uniforms and the government, they don't have it. People say to me, oh, have you heard what Boris has just said? I don't care what Boris has just said. He's not my boss. He's just a psycho with personality disorder. That's all he is. We're governed by consent. Even Theresa May said we're governed by consent. We're police by consent. Without our consent, we should be living. But the manufacturer is bullying and intimidation. So without it, we can do nothing. Okay. So let me put this by saying that I've listened carefully to the other speakers, and they have identified the problem, but they haven't called it out. I'm going to call it out right now. What we are in now is not just a battle between good and evil, or a war against it. We are in the Third World War. and it's been fought by the governments of the world against their own people. So, if you want to know more about how to fight this war, it is a war on the mind. It's not a hot war with guns and tanks. It's a war on the mind. Then come to one of my talks and just get there's something else to say about this. We are now serving treason notices, another word that no one else has used. We are now serving treason notices on the chief constables. And we are a group called Elephant on Facebook, and we are back a website called WeHaveThePeople.co.uk. So if you want to help roll out these notices of treason and obligation to uphold the law, then go on WeHaveThePeople.co.uk. Okay? Thank you very much for listening. Hope to see you sometime soon. Standing up to your rights.
Thank you very much, last speaker. We have Matt started, then we're going to have a quick news point and then what? Then we're going to march. There's no music. One more speaker, then we're marching. Let's hear out from Matt Sargent. Hello everybody! Hello everybody! You ready? Take 5 minutes guys. Okay. You see this thing behind us? This is important to explain to you what it is. It's one of the answers to this situation we're in. The first thing you want to do is stop what you're doing. Look at the person next to you. Please look at the person next to you now. Look at them. Send them away. Have you ever heard the phrase? I might disagree with what you say, but I'll fight to the death for your right to say it. The person who you just stood next to looks in the eye. They'll do that for you. They're the people who will get out for you. Get their number. Get to know them. They're going to be important in the next 6 months. Okay. Is everyone aware of censorship? Don't you all think of Facebook? Apple! Google!
Subject access is at spoons already. Should I go join him?
It's bad, isn't it? It's bad. They certainly won't fight for your right to free speech, that's for sure.
Karen Piner. Maybe if you want to join us up. Where did he go? He was just here.
So, I want to give you a little bit of a solution that you can try. This stuff here, it works distributed networks. It's not on centralized servers. So it can't be controlled by a centralized group of people, right? It's controlled by the very community that run those servers, yeah? It's centralized, it's distributed, well, the solution to this is decentralized and decorporatized. If you decentralize, you can take the power away from the central controllers essentially. So I recommend that you decentralize and work out a centralized community, decentralized and use it. Take your power away from Google. Take your power away from YouTube. Find decentralized communities. This one, Hive Engine, allows you to create your own money. It can't be touched once it's created. It's over. It's over for them. We've got our own money supply. We get enough of us together across the country using these distributed networks. We start creating our own money with our own inflation that's not backed by debt and usury. The tools are there, guys. Go find out about them.
This thing is 3Speak. It's a video platform. It stores... Some of you have heard of it. It stores your videos in a decentralized way. It's incredibly difficult to censor. It distributes currency to people for taking part in the network. It's incredibly important to the future of our communications network. And this is Excency. It's a desktop app that once you download it, it's on your computer. It can't be deleted unless you choose to delete it.
We always cover London. We're just in Birmingham for today. We're going to be in London tomorrow.
All we've got to do is take our
I live in London, so we always
Google.
cover London stuff almost every day.
Take our energy
subscribe
away
to the
from
channel.
YouTube.
It's mostly a London channel, but we do also travel.
And that's about it. Thank you very much. I look forward to seeing you all on the march in a minute.
Okay, two quick calls to action. Now, I've got some leaflets here which
you want to join us?
Take away and post on the march, on the march. They're here, okay? So, and the other thing is,
we can join them later.
those who are interested in being witnesses to the service of notice to Chief Constables, 7 p.m. Monday, November the 16th, so at 7 p.m. Monday, November the 16th, West Midlands Constabulary are being served. So please go along as witnesses. 7 p.m. Monday, November the 16th in your area, West Midlands. Okay? So just turn up. If you want to know more information,
I need to sit down 5 minutes. It's not far. We'll join them in a second.
We are now going to march with our Sally Waterloo Street. If you can follow this young man, he's going to
Wow, how did he go so far? I wonder why he left so early. Am I even going the right direction? Excuse me, do you know where's St. Philip Cathedral?
No idea, if I'm going to be honest.
Oh, it's alright, no problem. Am I going? Just get down my GPS. It doesn't show me anything. Attacking Leon Church, yeah. Thank you so much, guys. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. I will still be streaming all day. Just quickly gonna get at the spoons and then maybe we'll join the march. I just need to sit down for a little bit. No problem. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the stream.
Turn right towards Colville Road.
Again, I do this every day. I'm a full-time streamer. I stream almost every single day, the long hours. If you're enjoying this type of streams, leave a like, subscribe. We're live almost every single day. It's usually London content, but I also travel and cover this type of stuff. Okay, I'm on the right path now. It's just 7 minutes away. I think I can do it in 5. But yeah, nice city actually. So Birmingham is the second is the second biggest city in UK, huh? Didn't realize that. Yeah, it looks clean. It's nice. I'm surprised. Chat. Get off of Central and it's not nice. Yeah, I would expect that. Rich history. Okay, what are the main things in history? I mean, the center looks nice. But I don't know how it looks when you get out of the center, but this looks good. I almost feel like I'm in London. It feels like I'm some part of London. Now we're going to a specific pub. Subject access, the other streamer is there. I'm gonna join him. How she didn't know where this was? Isn't this like super famous? Some kind of cathedral? How she didn't know where this was if she's from here? Oh well. Center nice almost everywhere in Europe. Right, fair enough. I'm glad we didn't disconnect all day. One big long stream since we started. That's very cool.
Turn right towards Temple Road.
Alum Rock. Oh yeah, I'm sure there is spots that are not good. But yeah, I mean,
Turn left towards Temple Road.
U-turn. Now I wonder I'm on the correct way. Oh, it's easy. Yeah, the fun BBC, fund immortal aliens. No editing, just live stream. That's it. What's the Birmingham inspiration? Oh yeah. Critical mass Birmingham, is that a thing? I didn't bring my bike though. My bike's still in London. We're coming back later today in the evening. Driving back. Oh, we're almost there. I'm 2 minutes away from the pub.
Turn left onto Temple Road.
Yeah, we're returning Capital Ring. More canals than Venice in here. I haven't even seen water yet. I wonder where they are. Maybe I'm just in the wrong spot. It's quiet here.
Turn right onto Bull Street.
But yeah, after all that, it sounds very quiet. There it is, a lot of spoons. Ah, there it is, I found him. He's at the roulette machine. Just go around, huh? Thank you. See him. There he is. You didn't see him. Okay. Entrance only, yeah. Yeah. Come on. Oh, come on. You could waste time. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll take a picture of it. God damn it. Fantastic. How goes?
Here he is.
You're betting?
Huh?
You're betting?
Yeah, I'm on the old fruit machine.
Nice one.
Right, Lord Aliens is here. Say hello.
How's it going, guys? That's all good.
There he is.
I'm back. What's this table? Is that even a table? Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, just about. So we're waiting for the lockdown announcement.
Yeah. Oh, is it today?
Yeah.
Damn.
5 o'clock. So we're 11 minutes away. This is Immortal Aliens. Go check him out. He's on YouTube as well. He's
Yeah, we're both
now
live.
as well.
Hey, what's up? Hi, Vitaly. Thank you. Yeah, we're both live on YouTube. We've been covering the protest together, like camera 1, camera 2.
Yeah, how was it? I couldn't get too close.
Whoa!
Yeah. It's meant to last 12 hours, this thing. It's only lasted 4.
Oh, that's what it. When the battery goes off, it goes like that. It goes limp.
Turns back on. There we go.
Guys, Subject Access, go check him out on YouTube. He's live as well.
We're totally busted on the.
Yeah, it's like I affected it. When I arrived, it's like stop working.
These Russian bastards.
I hacked it.
Take this out.
Oh, this is my chat saying. Oh yeah, what's the table number?
114.
114.
No, 411.
Oh no. What do you mean 411? 411? How many tables are there? 400?
There we go, guys.
411, guys. Sorry. Oh. What's going on here?
Blackborough accused me of being a cop yet? No, I don't think so. I saw he was in London though the other day.
Blow dryer. So 411, huh?
Yeah, 411.
got your way in, we got to shoot your way out. Yep, definitely. Oh yeah, I need a piss.
Oh.
That was close.
Yeah, I don't know why you put it like that. It never like, who does that? Like,
I was
oh
standing
my
out
god.
by that for ages when I had that one.
Yeah, okay. Like you're asking for it.
I need a pesh.
All right, I'll guard the table. Do you have a link for your phone wrist strap? Yeah, I'll put it at some point. Can you stream the speech? What do you mean stream the speech? I already streamed the speech. If you just rewind back. Which side? What you mean which side? Four one one. Guard the table. Yeah, pretty much. It's been a long day, guys. I don't even know what I'm saying. Speech at 5. Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
I'm back, guys. I'm back.
What's the name of this place even?
It's called the Square Peg.
Square Pig.
Peg.
Peg. Square Pig.
Square Pig, yeah.
Square Pig. That would be a good.
Did you eat all my chips?
No.
I'm joking.
The Square Pig would be a good name. Let's go drink at the Square Pig.
Fucking hell.
Square Peg. How long was the drive? Hour and 30.
Apparently they're marching towards us.
Yeah.
Look on tire time now.
The hair dryer. Do you want the hair dryer?
Your hair dryer.
I wouldn't recommend using it in here though. Don't want to get kicked out. Oh shit. Square Pig. Yep. No. Deactivate.
Take it.
I'll put it here for a split second, yeah?
Let's have a pound on the old
Square Pig. Oh my god. It already had 5 cents in it. Deal, no deal.
I want a tenner on this the other day.
Damn.
So I'm gonna go, I didn't see it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Somebody that knows me is San Miguel. Thank you very much, guys. Best chat. Thank you so much.
Oh, that's a line, surely. Boris, he's shitting himself, isn't he? I think they've decided, like, maybe we'll leave it. By the time, all the way around. Because I'm on my front-facing camera, so it spins everything.
Your buffer in there.
Active in the chat. Hey, Active, how you doing, mate? Yeah, well, I met you in the hostel in July. I was going hitchhiking, and I hitchhiked over the channel.
Hey, hello to Active Patriot, he knows me.
Yeah,
what's up, Active Patriot?
And you know Vitaly as well.
Active Patriot, main man.
Yeah, big man, big up Active Patriot. How you doing, mate? I'm gonna order another beer. Everyone keeps telling me I look like Tom Cruise.
Yeah, there is something. There is something. You have that Tom Cruise laugh.
Huh?
You have that Tom Cruise laugh.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Fuck's sake. You're in Austin now. How is it? Is that weird guy still there? The one that works there?
The only difference, Tom Cruise is like 5 foot.
Yeah, and his teeth are weird. Have you seen him?
Yeah, it's really weird. He's the unscuffed version of Tom Cruise.
Yeah, I'm the one that didn't end up on the crack in Hollywood.
Tom Cruise is the scuffed version of Subject Access.
The reason my head's turned sideways is because I'm trying to remember a
Tom Cruise and Harry Styles.
I hate ordering fucking stuff on the app.
Hey guys, follow him on YouTube. Subject Access on
Also,
YouTube.
You can follow me on Twitter. Access Subject.
Oh no. You made it complicated. Thank you. Here.
Did you pay for that or did someone else?
Yeah, I ordered. You can never tell somebody else order it. It's not allowed, at least in London or whatever.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You have to remember, you always say yes.
Why? What's the problem with that?
I don't know. It would make sense to be okay that somebody else orders, but for some reason in London, Wetherspoons, they really don't like it and they will kick you out if you tell them that somebody is ordering for you. I'll do like this. I don't care. Thank you so much for ordering. Holy moly.
That's fucking nothing. It takes like
Thank you so much.
longer and I can't stream while I'm doing it.
What? Oh, you have a fucking phone. What are you doing?
No, the app's not. It's too old, that phone. I can't download the app on it.
What the fuck? Thank you so much, guys. This is awesome.
Alright, there we go. I'm back.
I think this is father striking again. Stretched Tom Cruise.
Stretched Tom Cruise, yeah. Lanky, skinny bastard Tom Cruise. Yeah, I saw that video not too long ago. And he was like,
That was very nice.
my willy. Hilarious.
Table number is 411.
Nice one. Still working again, yeah?
This is actually nice. I'm warming up my, warming myself
It's cold
up.
out there, isn't it?
It's almost better. God damn, this burger is proper. It has this. It has bacon in
I
it.
think it's been postponed again, the announcement. You know, look at the arse on that.
What is it?
Jesus.
I mean, Harry Styles and Tom Cruise, we can do it.
Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, you do look like Harry Styles. Fucking hell.
They told me that, yeah.
Active wiped his arse and made it funny. I didn't see that. It's like I got it in London. It's kind of like a Save the Children thing. watching the news, guys. 2 seconds. Watching the news. Yeah, Sky News is saying 5 o'clock.
They're saying fuck all.
Yes, thank you very much. I was expecting to get ID'd when I shaved all this off.
Frost. No. No! You're going again.
Maybe I can plug my microphone.
We got more orders in. More orders coming up. Embrace yourself.
Fuck, mate, we're gonna get enough piss. We need to ring Thingy and find out.
Well, when I left, I invited him here, but he joined the march.
Oh, he knows we're here, yeah?
Yeah, I forgot his name. Yeah, he was driving. Yeah, he said he wanted to do the march, and then maybe he'll text you or something.
Okay, cool. No worries.
Like you only get served in this middle section. Any idea how that
Hello, local mate. How you doing? Fucking lockdown 2. It's not going to go down well, guys.
Could I have a couple ketchup, please? Thank you so much.
It's going to be riots. You can just feel it.
So you can only hold on this side.
Nationwide, like in France and Spain,
So you need to sit over,
Prague, Poland, Belarus, Shave the Children. Tyrant Finders on the march, I think.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much for ordering, guys. This is awesome. It's very good.
It's alright now. There's a chicken.
I really like these onion rings.
Yeah, the onion rings are good, man.
Yeah, better than London.
Hello, Joe Public. My audio's out of sync for some reason. Maybe I can. How's that, guys? Is that better? Yeah, but I think if everyone's in the same boat, they're going to unite. Whereas some people are in like no restrictions, other people are in harsh restrictions, and no one can unite on the same sort of feeling of being locked down. So maybe once everyone's on the same foot.
There we go. I'm sorry. I'm just enjoying this meal. It's great.
Lockdown's not going to stop me from getting out and filming for you guys. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we all got to keep doing what we want to. Hello, Libertarian, how you doing, mate? We're not locked down yet. But we will be soon. Yes, I do. You hit. Yeah, there you go, Vertex. quite a good few donations today.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's going well.
You got-
65, 70 quid.
Nice. You got Streamlabs or? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got.
Oh, you don't have Super
I've
Chat.
got Nightbot now, so they just. Yeah.
There you go. Oh, just Streamlabs.
Still, I'm trying to get the thing to work, the alert, but it's not working.
I'll set it up as soon as you tell me.
I already done it, but it's just not working.
It's simple.
We'll do it later.
Once you know, you know.
No, I've got a lift back already. And they won't enforce it until Monday or something. Yeah, local, don't worry about it. Just give me a credit in the video. You have to pay me. Just ask first. Always say yes. Just give me a little credit in the video, and I'll be fine. Kronenberg. It's the only beer worth drinking. Darling shit. Yeah, we got to stand up and FS. I've drunk that before. It's Turkish beer, isn't it? What's your favourite beers, guys? In the chat. Kronenberg's not white beer. It's Stella's the white beer. I didn't know that.
ASL with a top comment.
What's that? Brilliant. Nice one, ASL.
So good. I need borders. Oh. Are we doing Halloween night?
Yeah, it's Halloween, isn't it? Forgot.
I keep forgetting
Trick
too.
or treat, guys. Let's find out where Tyrant Finder is.
Somewhere finding tyrants.
Yeah.
I don't know, I saw him like 5 minutes before I left and then he disappeared.
Yeah, I've got his stream up. Fuck, you know.
Yes, I know. We will have to deal with it. I told you. The bomb was on the way.
Someone's ordered us a picture, guys.
Yeah. Halloween. I think that was ASL actually.
Yeah.
Thank you, ASL.
I got me some chicken wings the other day.
Yeah, it was ASL. Thank you very much, guys. ASL, father, thank you so much for ordering.
I'm
Amazing.
a big fan of Belgium.
Yeah, some kind of cocktail.
It's all. Hello, Brent. How you doing, mate? Thanks for the sub. Belgian beer is so like, I don't know, it's always like fucking 12%. I don't like fruit beers. I like normal lager. Do I know Paul English? No, I don't. Who's that? Yeah, I don't know who was speaking. Hello, NS. How you doing? Oh, there's another one. There's another one.
They hear it very well. This microphone is picking up everything.
I think the microphone heard it, but I didn't.
You
The
did?
microphone heard it, but I didn't. Just going again. Corona.
Corona.
It's Whitty's daughter spreading the fear. That's tropical fruit juice, that is. Yeah, she's fucking sneezing everywhere. Car extreme ending. I'll give him a ring. Tyrant finally did a piss in the street. He didn't answer again. Prediction for the 7th. Is that in Hull, Marnie? No, Sparky, I've not seen that, but I've heard of something like that. Priest has been shot in Lyon.
Lyon?
Huh?
In France?
Yeah. Let's find out. Let's find out about these guys in Lyon. It's going to be a religious war in France, definitely. Yeah, there you go. Lyon attack. Orthodox priest wounded in shooting. An Orthodox priest has been wounded in a shooting in the French city of Lyon. Police sources tell reports that the suspect had fled the scene. France's Interior Ministry tweeted that a series of incidents underway, but they have no details about what was happening. It said security forces were on the scene in Lyon 7th. That says. Arrondissement urged people to avoid the area. The shooting happened when the priest was closing his church, the reports say. Policewoman police source told AFP News agency that the attack was armed with a sword and had fled the scene after the attack. The priest is reported to be in serious condition. The police official telling Reuters news agency that he was being treated on the site for life-threatening injuries. Sean Connery died, did you know about that? Sean Connery.
Oh really?
Yeah, he died.
No way.
He was 90 though, so he had a good run, didn't he?
Damn. How?
Right.
Sean Connery died. Holy shit. It's a nice looking hero, dude.
From Russia was that?
The best actor.
Yeah. Yeah, see, a book fell on his head. And he said he could only blame it. He was like, I can only blame myself.
What the fuck?
He was in the Bahamas when he died.
Oh, probably having a good time.
Alan's ringing me.
Big sad.
Hello, mate. You alright? I'm in the Square Peg pub. So Weatherspoons. Yeah. We're all free until whenever you want to go, mate. So we'll just let me know when you want to go and we'll come and go. Yeah. Oh no, we just got drinks now. We're eating. Yeah, we've eaten already. So. Yeah, ring me when you want to go and I'll round up everyone. Yeah. Huh? No, he's still streaming, but I can get hold of him. Yeah, he's around. Yeah. All right, no worries. Cool. Right, bye. Sorry, guys, I think I just got the inside of my ear.
So to answer the phone, then your stream gets fucked up.
Huh?
Does your stream gets fucked up when you answer the phone? Or it gets auto-muted, I'm pretty sure.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure it gets auto-muted.
Yeah, it does.
That's not too bad.
No sound. Yeah, it's because I was on the phone, guys.
That's why I use this one to take phone calls, and I never.
I need to give people my secondary number. Try and find us live again.
It's live again?
Oh no, it's just an old notification. Oh yeah, people can hear the phone call on your stream.
Oh what?
Yeah, I was on the phone, guys, so I couldn't. Right, when are we going to find out about this lockdown too?
Yeah, changing their mind.
No sound. Is there still no sound?
Yeah, that could be, yeah. No, it's there. Swipe right. Careful with this. Audio. Second one. Yeah, that works. Yeah, no, that's correct. It should be working.
Do that. And then we'll go back again.
Just tell them to type like 77 or something. That's why you know.
Everyone loves that video, man. Sounds back, yeah. I took a phone call and it seemed to took the sound away, so I just did put that video of the dog on and reset it.
7-7, look at them.
6:30 now for Boris.
Jackpot.
You know, you've collected there, haven't you? You've been there about 2 minutes. What's going on?
You cleared them out.
It's the first time I've never won £100 at one of these shows.
£100?
Well, I put 20 quid in and he won the £100 or whatever. But I took about 150, I just took out. So 95 I've actually took.
Nice.
But that's never.
Just walked up to some blokes just walked up to the fruit machine. He's put 20 quid in, and then about 3 minutes later, he's emptied it. £100.
They're bankrupt now.
But the funniest thing is, it's all in pound coins. I think I've got
God.
about 35, 45 notes. Get the beers in now, I can't. No, I'm not on the session. Could have a party though tonight. Could have a party tonight. Get the bar open.
Yeah.
It's too cold.
I mean, there's gonna be people partying around.
Could do a stream. Get some music going.
Let's go.
I'm in Wetherspoons in Birmingham. £100 loaf of bread this time next year. Yeah, it'd be like Zimbabwe. I've got $100 trillion Zimbabwe note at home. I'm in a pub in called the Square Peg.
Square Pig.
Square Pig, yeah.
Square Pig.
Square Peg.
Pig. Sounds better with a pig. Square Pig.
Midlands is a cool place, apart from Derby.
Metal
Sky
ball.
News are now reporting the priest being shot in France.
It's not metal ball machines, it's just slot machines. Oh my god. You're being tempted now.
No, I don't want deal or no deal. I know. Playing on the slots, you want to see me lose a pound.
Simulated game. You can change the stake since you only have £1. Might as well put it lower. No, oh, that's how I do it, yeah.
Ooh, I thought we were going to get the bonus. This is now a slots channel, guys. Sorry.
God.
Yes, we got the bonus. Oh, I thought that was the bonus.
Shit. No, it's not the metal ball game. It's the no ball.
That's a bonus, but
no ball game. Fruit machine always wins. I mean, that guy just made £100.
I know, yeah. I lost too.
Well, he extracted all of the luck, you know.
I swear it's like old, bald, fat men, and they're white as well. They're the only guys that win on the fruit machines.
Bald and bankrupt.
Yeah, bald and bankrupt. I think 6:30, someone was saying.
We're the young ones.
We're going to organise a party in Islington.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have the spirits on tap. Open the windows a bit.
The DJ, see the DJ equipment in the lounge.
Actually, I have a DJ if you want.
Can you DJ?
Can
you DJ?
Not me, a friend.
Okay. Oh, right.
She's actually quite hot too.
Yeah.
So she's like a double.
How did your,
she's like a double trouble, you know. She's hot and then she DJ.
Night go last night.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Slam dunk. Shit.
Yeah, the illegal parties are always the best one.
If you're having too much fun, it should be illegal.
Yeah, piss again. Keep him entertained, will you?
Tom Cruise has to piss. Harry Styles taking over. Just give him a second, he'll be back. Tom Booze is gonna go. Let's get some drunk. Guys, you can order through the app if you wanna get them drunk. I mean, we already got this, but through the app, 411, they're plotting to get you drunk.
No. We might get a call at any moment. Might have to go home.
So you've set up your Streamlabs now, but not the. It works. So you got donation from Streamlabs.
Yeah, but
did you put the link in the description, right?
I've got it like this. Right.
No, you need to put it in the description. What are you talking about?
I put.
Exclamation mark donate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's good to have, but you need to have it in the description. Come on. And
I need
then
to get a channel manager so they can just do it at home. Like.
Yeah, I'm the channel manager.
Huh?
I'll tell you. It's simple things. You set it up in like 5 minutes. Once you're done, you're done.
I'm just lazy.
So, I mean, that happens.
We get a donation. Yes. £10 from Brona. Thank you very much. Big shout out to Brona, legend.
Thank you, Dave. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Fucking what that? Yes. Thank you, Brona. Kill shot. Welcome. 7 pints, I'll be fucking falling over. Mine is skinny geezer.
Oh, that's super visible.
No worries. I can just move it.
Anyway, you're still good on battery, yeah? You didn't need an extra one.
No, it's alright. I should probably plug it in.
Always have an extra.
How much battery have I got? Boris's crusty helmet, boys.
Boris Johnson.
Oh no, it's dead though. Almost dead.
Vladimir Johnson. Vladimir Johnson.
Well, I'll stay skinny, we just won't. Where's Tyrant Finder? That's what I want to know. Like the microphone in. Stream's been good today, only crashed once.
Good stream, yeah?
Yeah, and I'm only on H+. So.
Money on H+.
I'm only on H+.
Oh, you're on H+ and still not disconnected.
Yeah.
Well, see, because you put it lower, as I told you.
I actually put it up to 2,000.
It seems like it's not a big deal, but it's gonna kill it, especially if you're on H+. 1,500 is really reliable.
I've got full 4G on version, so.
Okay. But you cannot change the quality unless you restart the stream, which you kind of don't want to do.
Yeah, I've got H+, but I've also got version working on 4G, so it's combined.
Have a martini. Late as well as useless. Should have a martini not stirred. I need to have a not stirred martini.
Someone's ordered you one?
No, it's saying like the James Bond drink. What is it?
Yeah, shaken, not stirred. Yeah. Rye martini, shaken, not stirred. This is a time to have a sensible conversation. Not about booze, innit, bruv?
Damn, I'm so sad. How could he die? Freaking legend.
Yeah. At least he doesn't have to put up with this bullshit rules anymore.
Yeah. I'm sure that it's gonna go away.
So what? How old? When was he born then? 1930. Yeah, 1930. So he lived. Who's my football team? Kingstonian Football Club.
Millwall.
Ah, fuck Millwall.
I'm joking. I don't even know if they have a football club in Millwall.
Yeah, Millwall, they're quite
I don't
famous.
even know.
Kingstonian Football Club. Go subscribe to the channel.
Oh yeah, Kingstonian. Yeah, the flag you showed me. It looks like Sardinia flag.
Yeah, England.
Check Sardinia flag. You'll find
Oh, yeah,
out
I have
why.
it on my,
Check Sardinia flag. You'll see why I'm telling that.
Where's my bag? Oh shit.
Robbery. Robbed.
Lost my bag. Just sat here.
You found it?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. The Sardinia flag.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. England. Don't worry, I left my bag here, but someone's got it, so it's not.
All right. Lost and found.
Yes, Vertec. Got the Kingstonian.
Leeds United. Hull United.
Gassy. What's a gassy?
Hartlepool United.
Where's my bag?
So you found it, but you still don't have it.
Yeah, the guy said. Yeah, top one Vertec. Lockdown starting Thursday. It's 5th of November, isn't it? This is your drink. Fuck the lockdown.
Well, we gotta hit that 10k. Where's the 10k coming up? This weekend it's coming up.
No, I'm not gonna hit 10k.
Give it a week.
I'm trying to hit 9k this week. Let's see what. Oh, I can get these both. I was expecting a bigger turnout this week. I guess with 3 of us covering it. Nearly 700,000. 4-8.
Good.
Yes. Push, bash, push. Really getting that wrong.
Yeah, the app is very limited.
Studio.
Yeah, you better open it on the browser.
Yeah, but I only use
And
it to check
pretend it's a desktop. You know how to do that?
No. I don't
Open
really need it.
Puffin.
So I have my laptop.
You need to download Puffin.
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 Puffin browser.
Puffin browser. It's like a bird.
I've seen it,
Yeah, just download that and then select desktop version.
Oh, okay.
And then you open.
I have my laptop anyway, so no.
Yeah, but it's always good to have an option.
Yeah.
Just to open Studio instead of having like 3 options, like for kids, like the app. Like what the fuck? Like,
I only need it for like comments and stuff, so it's all good. Boris has not said anything yet, has he?
I'm drinking this like it's orange juice. I'm so used to it.
What is in it?
I don't know. ASL 72 might enlighten us what's in it. Just tastes like orange juice with alcohol, but I don't know. I'm just downing it.
The alcohol at all. I hope no one's ordering any more drinks because I can't drink anymore. Full up.
You're full up. You're not that good state. We still need to make it to London and stream Halloween. We are not even started. We're barely getting started. That was the warm up.
Yeah. Well, I can have a sleep in the car. And then,
Yeah, exactly. I'm such a good sleeper. I'm like, I sleep on command, even if I'm like, even if I'm tumbling down, I don't know, like it doesn't matter. I just switch out, like
Getting the shots. No,
gone.
I'm not drinking shots. I think I'm crazy.
Yeah, you saw me tumbling now. That's the only sleep I had in the car.
Really? You didn't sleep last night?
Maybe like an hour and a half. Shit, don't get me started on that.
No, don't give me a shot. I don't drink shots, so I'd be wasting money because I won't drink it.
Really? Never drink shots? Even if it's like amaretto. Amaretto is super nice. You probably get amaretto shots.
I'm a slow
amaretto
drinker.
shot.
No, you can have an amaretto shot.
Amaretto shot. Have you tried amaretto straight? It's like.
I don't want to.
It's like juice. It's like
you can't say that.
it drinks itself.
Right?
Amaretto drinks itself. That's the easiest to drink. What I cannot say 2020? What?
You might have to go. Alan's ringing me.
Don't leak. Don't say it.
It's my second phone. I'm streaming on that one. Huh? What? I can't hear. Yeah, we'll head back now. Okay, alright, nice one. Alright, see ya. Bye. I need to get out of Tyrant Finder. Okay.
What? Time Finder. Tyrant Finder. Tyrant Finder.
Right, should we end the stream?
He's gonna be stranded in Birmingham.
Guys, we're gonna go now. One of us is gonna go live, I think. You gonna go live?
I'm already live.
Yeah, he's already live.
I'm always live.
We're gonna have a live stream.
Immortal Aliens never goes offline. I only go offline when I'm sleeping.
Oh, really? Probably about midday, 11, 12. Okay. Alright mate, I'll see you there. Alright, marvellous. Alright. See you later. See ya, bye-bye. Bye. He's not coming. He's going back to Bristol. Alright guys, we're going to end the stream now. We're going to go back to London. We might have a stream tonight for Halloween.
Where you going to fly?
Yeah, I'm going off now.
Well, just join us here. I'll be live.
Yeah, join Immortal Aliens. He's going to be live still.
Because you'll see Subject Access on my stream. So
go jump over to Immortal Aliens and we'll be
on YouTube. It's live now.
Make sure to.
And then guys watching here, Subject Access on YouTube.
Shameless.
Shame. Shit, I didn't even set that up.
It's already there on a
Are you
preset.
sorry? I'm too lazy to even find that.
It's on a preset there.
I don't know. It's like who's laziest.
Yeah,
between the two, it's like a good competition. I don't have time for that. What the fuck?
It's already there.
It's already there. You just click it.
Bye guys. See ya. Marvelous. Need my bag.
More?
No, I don't want it.
What are we gonna do?
See if you go.
Come on.
Have you got a plastic cup as well?
All right. Yeah, that's the boss move right there. Actually, I'll go to the toilet before we go. We're not in a super rush, right?
Huh?
We are not in a big rush. Are we in a rush?
No, just go meet Alan for his drive.
Yeah. Just 1 minute. I'll be right here. Wait, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Actually, no. Actually, easy. It's here. I'll be back in 1 minute.
There's got no plastic cups though, so. Yes guys, how's it going? Dafta, yeah, I'll be at Speaker's Corner tomorrow. Hello Paul mate, how you doing? I finished most of it, it's pretty much all that's left. Now that's my football team, Estonian Football Club. West Ham are 1-0 up after 10 minutes. Cheers Vertek, thanks for your help today. Top guy. Vertek, I've got a moderators only Telegram chat, so if you want to join, just email me. It's subjectaccessyt@gmail.com and I'll send you the link so you can join. about midday, I think. We might go out for Halloween, but I'm a bit tired, so I'm not sure. I've got no charge left on my thingy, but I'll still go out. I think Imi's going for a turd. Curling one out. We might go out for Halloween. I've got staying at my cousin's house, so and he's got a bar in the garden and a DJ decks and everything, so I might have a bit of a party. Yeah, it might be stealing all the toilet rolls. You can't trust these sneaky Russians. I think he's got lost. I reckon he's gone down into the U-bend and he's never coming back. Fucking tired, guys. I don't know what this is. It tastes quite nice, it just tastes like tropical fruit juice. Don't know what's in it. Good shit.
Very good shit. Alright. Cocktail. I thought we were getting plastic cups. What happened? Amaretto. Sex on the beach drink.
You're finished with your burger?
Yeah, the burger. We just need 2 plastic cups for outside.
We don't do the takeaway cups
At all, huh?
Sorry.
Okay. Two beers incoming. No, Shape, what the fuck? What do you mean 2 beers incoming? Shape, get a refund. What the fuck? We're about to go. I appreciate you doing that. Shape, get a refund. What the fuck? We're about to leave. What do you mean? They said they ordered 2 more beers.
Tough shit.
You don't want a beer?
Alan's waiting for us.
Shape, get a refund. What the fuck? We were saying we're going for like the last 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Shape ordered 2 drinks. He cannot drink. I cannot drink.
We have to go. Lift's waiting for us. He's waiting.
Lift?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean your friend.
Alan,
Yeah.
Not lift as in
A lift. Yeah, it was like lift. Shape, we cannot wait. Get a refund ASAP. I'll tell them. Wait. Let me tell them. Estimate, I just got an order for this table. If I can get a refund, because we gotta go very quick. It's this one. 411, 2 beers. 2 beers for 411. Yeah, they're coming. If you can just get a refund, please. No, Shape, we were saying we were going for like the last 20 minutes. I told him. Sorry? Told him to give you a refund. Sorry, really can't. Yeah, it's bad. I told him to give a refund, and if you can do it from your side as well. To other patrons. No, I told them to give you a refund. Yeah, because we gotta run. What is this? They should refund it. They were nowhere there.
I hadn't even recorded yet.
Yeah, try to do it through the app. I told them in person as well. Where to now? To the car. To the car. Get to the chopper. Kill me! I'm here! Kill me now!
Get to the chopper!
Yeah, we still have 2 beers in the backpack. Shit.
Yeah, I'm thinking now about. Oh, it's ringing this, wasn't it? Didn't use it. Apart from when we first got it.
I always been carrying those beers for since the Camden. It's like Oh, they're gone. I was like, I looked.
Fucking found it.
Yeah. Well, did you buy more? And you thought they were gone. After I told you, yeah, after I told you they were gone, you didn't check.
I knew there was one in there. I was just like, ah, fuck it.
Until he falls off the chopper. Yeah, all the way to London with a chopper. With a lift. You call the lift instead of Uber. Shit.
That's what we say when we're not driving.
A bolt. Well, goodbye Birmingham.
Might come up here for a weekend. It's quite cool.
Uh-huh. Liverpool Central is also quite good for like partying. Have you been there?
Like, being in a
Yeah, it's very central. Everything is like concentrated in the middle. Have you been to Liverpool?
Never been to.
Oh shit, you're missing out.
Been to Manchester.
Yeah, you need to check out Liverpool.
I've been nowhere else.
It's pretty cool.
Apart from Cumbria.
So no Glasgow.
I've been to Scotland, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Done more travelling abroad and stuff.
How about South? Brighton?
Yeah, a lot of south, yeah.
Nothing?
No, loads of south.
Oh, okay, you did.
I'm a southerner, aren't I?
There you go.
My nan lives in
Supermare.
Western Supermare. Fanny City.
Dover with Active Patriot. Dover. Active Patriot on patrol.
He was in the chat tonight. Big up Active
Yeah.
Patriot.
Careful.
I'm cold now without my beard.
Yeah, Glasgow just for the accent. I cannot even.
I know I can do this in all the northern spoken. Hey, I'm not taking the piss. I'm going to fuck you up right now.
New, yeah.
I'm from Scotland. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they're like the long ooze.
I'm needing a pish.
And that.
I'm needing a shite. My ass is full of shite.
Bye bye Midlands. This building is cool though. I don't know what it is. That's pretty cool. Even London doesn't have that.
Elon Musk's new rocket just fell out of the sky.
Yeah.
And that's what
Grasshopper. I know all the Elon Musk. I'm a freaking Elon Musk.
fanboy.
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah, I love Elon Musk.
Elon Musk #1. Oh yeah. This is like Times Square of Birmingham with the mega screen, is it?
Yeah. You sound like an American.
Yeah.
Birmingham.
Merc.
I can't understand a goddamn word that's coming out your stupid chicken shit mouth. Mary, get me a beer. I'll make sure it's cold this time, bitch. Nobody fucks my sister but me.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Preach. Hell yeah, bro.
Oh yeah, bro. I'm from New Zealand, bro.
What you talking about?
What about South Africa? You know anyone from South Africa? He's a bloody idiot, man. He can't even do a disc job without getting a paper cut. Fucking hell, look at that.
Squeal like a pig. Alright,
Legs right up to her arsehole.
square pig. We're back from Square Pig. Square Pig. More of them in London. 10 times as much. Don't worry about it.
Well, I'm quite impressed with Birmingham. I think it's quite nice.
Well, I think it's just like people were telling me it's like central, and once you come out of central, it's gonna. Yeah.
Like Moscow.
Yeah, I mean like most.
New city, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the city. It's just about how big is the center. Like London, that center is big enough that you can, you know, not notice the outside. I think it's around. Oh wait, the fucking megaphone. Didn't I put it on the fucking?
Yeah.
Fuck. Well, we can drive to it.
Drive around there, yeah.
Fuck.
That's on you, mate.
Oh shit. I put it on the left. Fuck. The goddamn hairdryer.
Level 2 or level 1?
Lockdown. Shit. Well, I have the goddamn megaphone. I feel bad. Fucking hell. What the fuck? Yo! Fuck! Yo, we need to go quick to the pub. I forgot the megaphone in the pub.
Okay, is it nearby? Can we grab it?
Yeah. It's 5 minutes walk.
It's 15 quid, so it's...
No, let's get it. We just left it.
That's alright, it's useful. Show me where it is, we'll go grab it.
No, let's, I mean, if we drive to it, it'll be quicker. Just go straight back.
Doesn't matter how many times you double up that piece of cloth over your mouth, mate, it's still not going to stop a virus. Apathy is dangerous, people! Apathy is dangerous! Your consent is killing people!
Oh yes, Carl Fox in the building.
Guys,
I was wondering who that was, and I was like, I realised one.
guys, come on, let's get the megaphone. I feel bad if we don't get it.
That's good.
No, it's not.
Lovely evening, everybody. Remember, the government does lie repeatedly, consistently, throughout your entire lives. You know it. So don't let them pretend that a piece of doubled up cloth's going to save anybody.
Call the pub. They're saying call the pub.
Huh?
They're saying call the pub.
No, my bag was there after about an hour, so that definitely helped.
You left your bag?
Yeah, we left everything in that pub. Fucking the Square Pig. The Square Pig.
I'm like, don't you have like a lot of expensive shit in your bag?
It was all out of it.
The Square Pig.
Birmingham, please remember, the government lies shoot daily, all day, every day. Rich, powerful people lie for a living. That's how they got rich and powerful. Subscribe to Subject Access and Immortal Aliens on YouTube. Love you, people. Remember, rich, powerful people, they lie consistently to get into the positions they're in. That includes the government.
Hey.
Doesn't matter how many times you double up a piece of cloth, it only collects bacteria, does not stop it. We love you all.
Would call them. I mean, we're 2 minutes away by car. Bring it.
Show me your genitals. Show me your genitals.
Oh yeah, La Joy. Okay, this one. Good idea to close it. Yeah, why not? Oh, let's go to the Square Pig. Back to the Square.
There ain't nothing like black pussy on my dick.
Oh my god.
Quick to play O's like dominoes, slapping bones. AMGs on the motherfucking microphone. What? I'm rapping.
Are you rapping?
Yeah.
I thought you might be rapping. I was hoping you were rapping.
Hello, hello. Word to the motherfucking DJ quick to play O's like dominoes, slapping bones. AMGs on the motherfucking microphone. I sing dick bitch, nothing more, nothing less. Got a C note ho. You can take the test and bring big fat titties and lots of X. You got the Woody and I got to axe. I'm no joke when I stroke for a client. Bitches need dick, so they buying it. G with the high top fade. Open up your coach bag, bitch, so I can get paid.
Yeah.
Don't forget your phone.
Big chilling again.
Yeah, well, thank you for reminding me. I knew it was there, but that would be very, very easily done.
Have you got down with the sickness?
Oh, you got to turn it off sometime,
Yeah, look at the name of that street.
I think that's
Swallow Street. Yeah, there is one in London as well.
Yeah, there is, yeah.
By Piccadilly.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I sent a
Yep.
picture of that to my mate the other day. But
So as you can tell, I've busted the whole revolutionary movement. I figured it all out. We've been doing like major landmarks and monuments. It's all about multi-storey car parks.
Yeah. I love it.
I'll stick it. Is it any police around?
Yeah, they don't do shit, do they? 'Cause it's private land, they can't do anything.
See any police around? Right,
Send
so
me,
Bucks Trafalgar Square from now on, it's the City Hall car park in Birmingham.
It's, they can only do for trespass, which is a civil matter.
There's things like that. You can get more for speeding than you can if you just like went in the hard shoulder and just owned it.
Yeah.
Down the inside of the hard shoulder forever. It's like a £10 fine or something. They never reviewed it. For
Square peg.
So, oh right, yeah, pub roads.
Square pig, square peg.
It's 9 minutes. It's actually the same amount of time driving.
Well, to be quite frank, I did this shit. Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's why.
I don't really care where we go as long as it's not that way. Was it that way, yeah?
Is it? Yeah.
I would guess.
Yeah, that's where we came from, didn't we?
Whilst there's no stress.
I'll put a navigation to it.
No, he's doing it, Sam's doing it. There's no point me just, no, fuck it, why don't I just drive off? Just go have a look around.
Square peg.
I've seen this car park very well. So just a taxi rank, I guess.
Okay.
All through traffic must go right.
Head southwest on Navigation Street towards Brunel Street, then turn left onto Suffolk Street.
Okay.
Is that what you do?
Yeah.
I should turn right, yeah?
I'm not sure. We need to like
move a bit to get it
move
out.
a bit, yeah, to figure it out.
Now he's taking a phone call. Oh, we're never
Hello?
Yeah, don't mind.
Hello? You alright?
It's all you, Vass.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I got it.
Take a right.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Just go straight. Go straight, or yeah, any direction.
I don't actually think there is much straight. I think that's like.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's all blocked up. Yep.
Oh, right. Fair enough. Yeah, right, yeah. I'm on my way home now.
Yeah, okay.
No.
In a quarter of a mile.
No, tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, left here.
It's coming up and on the list.
Left here, left here. Yeah, it doesn't look like a roundabout.
Yeah, I went up for the day. There was an event on, so. No, it's the same as London, isn't it?
Lots softer
No,
than
it's
London.
tier
I'd
2.
say.
Yeah.
Yep, continue straight.
Does that turn right?
No, 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 keep going, keep going.
Oh, he said it's mine. Don't
Hey?
mean to get on.
No, I have it.
There was no one on it.
Keep going straight. Yeah, straight slightly to the right. Yeah, that's the one.
In 100 yards, turn left onto Upper Dean
Yeah,
Street.
next left.
Turn left onto Upper Dean Street.
Alright, where is he? Oh, okay. Alright. Yep. Alright, see ya. Ready? Bye bye.
It's a good thing I've got a second co-pilot.
Hey?
It's a good thing I've got a second
Yeah,
co-pilot.
yeah, that was my mum calling me.
So I like a lad that makes sure he picks the phone up for his mum, you know? I just drag mine through protests in the middle of Trafalgar Square and write police. Oh, bless her though, she's fucking brilliant out there, she. You know what I mean? Like, once she finally tweaked, I think she felt so bad that she thought for something. Like, again, you're sort of like just filming everything, kind of thing, but you'll put it all together at some point. You'll look at the finances, the education, the science, and medicine, and you put it all together, and it is a fucking myriad of shit that they put in front of you, which is.
I don't agree with the lockdown at all.
No, with the lockdown, but I'm talking about a lot of like established science. Mate, I've had to go through flat Earth after going through all this shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, why?
No, I don't.
No, but regardless, no. But the point is, once you realise how much fraudulent shit NASA has done in its lifetime, you realise how dependent we are on them for a lot of the answers and the science that we get. Then you got to question it. You got to
I think the moon landing could have some.
200 yards.
Well, it's good we have SpaceX straight.
B4100.
I think it could be.
SpaceX.
I don't know what's the believe on that.
It's an interesting one with SpaceX. A lot of mice running around on their fucking rockets.
Left here.
Take the next left onto Moat Lane, B4100.
No, but you know what? But that's just going straight to the other end where they want everyone to go into conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
But if you look at what's been happening,
In a quarter of a mile, turn left onto Albert Street.
Albert Street. So
just keep going. It's gonna be next left. I mean, it's just keeping. No, it's actually straight.
Okay, cool. Yeah, what I'm saying is anything you got taught in school was, I'd say, 80-90% truth, and then the important bit always missed out. It's like the opposite
School
of
is
David
just
Icke.
indoctrination for.
Yeah, for this
make you
entire
think
process.
a certain way.
The whole thing about Father Christmas. The whole thing about Father Christmas, and I knew this as a kid, and I told my wife about it loads when we had kids, and then she insisted on doing the Santa Claus thing, and I was like, but you're lying to your kid. You're getting parents at the very beginning of their lives to routinely lie to kids and corrupt their confidence. You know what I mean? I don't like it. It fucked me up as a kid because I knew for years, and they kept it up for ages.
Yeah,
and I knew.
It's weird. Life is magical, isn't it, when you're a kid, because you don't know anything about the world, so anything could be true.
Well, you have no idea. It's only the people you trust who tell you things.
Easily corrupted as a kid.
Yeah, whoever you trust. Well, you can be easily corrupted as an adult. If you trust people, then whatever they tell you, you put some kind of validity into. If you know what I mean. There you go. I'll leave you with one question. One question. I mentioned another conspiracy of any variety anywhere else. You need to go and have a quick look at the explanation, not
here to the right.
How do you describe? Right.
Yeah.
Not how do you describe gravity, not how do you predict gravity, not anything to do with that. How does gravity work?
Yeah.
Go and answer that question for me. Send me a fucking WhatsApp telling me the answer. I guarantee you ain't gonna fucking have it. And then I can tell you all about how.
Next left.
Turn left onto Albert Street, then turn right onto Dayland.
Yeah, that's the one.
I think they'll go straight in.
Yeah, next right.
Where did you go for a pint?
I know, it's almost closer by walk.
I bet it would be, yeah.
Same walking as it is by car. The EFC.
Yeah,
It's almost
right
like the
here.
EFS. The half price sale on the chicken.
Always. but you've got to hurry because it finishes soon.
Yeah, how did you go so far? How did you pick that square pig? It was so far.
It's not that far.
Well, like 10 minutes walk.
I'm not from the square,
Oh, okay. Because you went out of the square kind of early.
Turn left onto Newton Street.
Yeah, keep going straight and there's gonna be a left at some point. Not this one. Keep going straight. Yeah, the left there.
Take the next left onto Newton Street.
Onto U-turn street.
Left,
Doesn't sound
left.
sound like you're going to do very well on that road.
U-turn street, that's where I live.
In 100 yards, at the
Not
roundabout,
yet.
take the first exit onto Corporation
Yeah,
Street.
left here. Yeah.
Enter the roundabout, then your destination will be on the left.
Alright, okay. Right, it looks like I'm gonna...
That's it. Here on the left.
Your
That's
destination
my
is on
square
the
pig.
left.
I'll stop behind here.
Yeah, I'll just jump out super
We'll
quick.
pretty much just drive around in circles. And mate, if it's fucking vanished, it's not the end of the road, yeah?
Alright. Alright, I'll be super quick.
You'll just owe me a proper, fully functional
Yeah. Be right back. I forgot this one. Alright, no problem. Alright, we got it.
That's it.
Oh, exit here, yeah? Thank you.
The megaphone has been found. Megaphone has been found.
Oh, right.
And it's going so fast.
Hold on.
And it, say I shot a gun that's travelling at the same speed. And I shoot it.
Yeah,
it's falling, but it's going so fast that it keeps missing the earth. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, now...
That's what orbit is.
Okay, orbit. Now, what about the fact that the moon has never once in the history, so I'm going to have to do the old... Oh, that's it. There's not like bus and taxi, isn't it? I just go down and bus and every time I visit somewhere, it's always nice to get a nice fine to go with it. I love Saturdays, absolutely love it. Otherwise, I just don't know where you are or what you're doing when you get there. Right, cool. So, in the entire time that we've been recording history, so far the moon's never turned 1 degree out of synchronicity with the Earth.
Yeah.
As in, if you look up, you always see exactly the same aspect of the moon. You never once, ever see a degree of turn or rotation one way or the other on any axis. You always see the same picture of the moon. No matter where you stand on Earth, you'll see the same aspect.
It's just the way its velocity is set.
Constantly locked in perfect sync with us. And we're spinning 1,000 miles an hour at the equator. And it is spinning. Or is it not spinning? It must be spinning. But it's spinning in perfect sequence with us to the point where
it spins.
you think, wow, that's such a coincidence. You're telling me throughout all history, the Earth's never shifted 1 degree out of perfect alignment with...
I think, yeah.
Wow, that's just fascinating. I can't imagine how that would actually... No, it's never done, mate. It has to... It's been go
Well, we're going back to the moon in about a year or 2 max. So we're gonna find out. Yeah, NASA's already announced.
And we'll get to watch that on TV as well.
Yep. And Mars in 4 years. So
yeah.
how about that?
TV, all on the computer.
Yeah.
We watch
humans on Mars.
We watch the International Space Station all the time.
Yeah, they're gonna build cities on Mars and stuff. We can have, yeah, doesn't we get on that tangent?
How many satellites do we have in Earth around the orbit?
A lot. And putting more.
Yeah, 50,000 up.
Well, at the moment, if you just take Elon Musk's current ones, we're over 2,000. It's amazing you never see one, ever.
Oh, they're too
on
small.
The International Space Station
I've seen
photos
them.
and stuff like that. We've seen lights go across the sky.
Yeah, I was in Namibia, in the middle of the desert.
And you see a light go across. Yeah, that's fine. 2,000 of them? Well, more to my point, that would be fucking hell, a shit show of stuff flying around.
But the ISS is much bigger than the ordinary satellite. It's like a bloody 3 buses put together in it.
All I'm saying, I'm not here to convince anyone, as I think you might have figured out of all of this stuff. You just kind of got to figure it all out yourself. Or, you know, I can tell you whatever I believe, but it ain't going to make no difference. You have to go away and do your own stuff. But yeah, I would just say double split experiment. You ever heard of that?
Yeah, I know.
No, double quantum. Yeah, so quantum. Yeah, this is all quantum. Yeah. So you've got doubles. Oh yeah, and the gravity issue as well. And the gravity issue as well. So because I learned a lot about quantum physics that I never thought I'd ever get into, just trying to answer the gravity question. And I never fucking got to it. Never, ever, ever did I. I learned a lot more than I thought I would ever learn. And I was, you know, listened to a lot of people. They can literally transfer from one place to another. Yeah, literally. And it doesn't even have to be, yeah, well, it doesn't matter how you use it. I mean, we've got electrical equipment there to observe it, visually, whatever. Just the presence of the knowledge or the fact that check come away from it. So that always fascinated me since I was 18, 19. And then I thought, okay, whatever, and then gravity, well I couldn't answer gravity. Like, really? What? We don't know how gravity actually works. It sounds a bit fucking awesome. It seems how we base most all the rest of our lessons on gravity. The way gravity works.
Maybe we just live in a simulation.
Same way you can't prove or disprove God, whether it be a traditional God. I think quite frankly, I think you can disprove a traditional God. God's all loving and all caring. Oh, fuck off. Kids get bone cancer.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
That's wishful
People
thinking.
rape babies. Fuck off.
Yeah, wishful thinking at its best.
Yeah, definitely, mate.
It's like what you wish for existed, you think actually exists.
There must be a good God. Must be. Yeah, no, so it's interesting, but yeah, long and short is for me, as far as I'm concerned, we'll try to shut up. There's a bunch of core questions, you know what I mean? You can argue all day long, every day about thousands of details, there's loads of different kind of things. But there's a few core arguments, big fucking core arguments. A bit like, you know, can you capture, can you spread a virus? So bacterial infections and you get that answer, then you're
I think if you see all these lot today, you ask them before the pandemic whether you can catch a virus.
And you know what? To be quite frank, technically that's true. You can catch a virus, but it's incredibly hard to catch a virus. If that makes sense. Doesn't have to be a virus. It can be bacteria. I mean, there's a lot. They all present in very similar symptoms. No, sorry. But viruses, you get one every year.
The antidote outbreak, unfortunately, is targeted by silly, like, claims.
You might say silly claims. What I'm saying is, in 5 years' time, you'll be going, oh, Alan, man, why didn't you fucking drill that in our... Do you know what I mean? Like, why did you not fucking grab me by the scruff of the neck and shake me?
First of all, the virus is heavily survivable. Most people who get the virus
Oh yeah, mate. I mean, there's no point this is the problem. Well, this is the problem people. Personally, it's not open to movement. It's not open. Yeah, so let me differentiate two things between a private conversation with me and you, and long and short is the only reason even grinding this a bit, if you know what I mean? Because you're clearly happy just to be like, ah, that's cool. I know where I am. Fine, like you, nothing to do, nothing. That's cool. But you're a really nice person, I like it. I would have even been texting this, so come up in the car or just being happier just to sit by myself, you know what I mean? So the differentiate to what I'm trying to talk to you about, just because I like it, and I think, you know, okay, whatever age, whatever, I'm 35, and knowledge It was just a fucking word in it. It was just translation. That was all. You know what I mean? And I've seen that. I've watched people literally standing there, red in the face, shouting at each other, arguing a point, and they're both saying the same thing. They agree, but they're just one agrees in this raising, one agrees in that raising. They don't understand each other's language. So same thing. Yeah, but I wouldn't say it's as much as a paradigm. Like shifting paradigm, it's more like literally just sorry, my English not so good. I don't understand what you say. Oh, I said this. Oh, I don't agree with that. No, you don't understand me. You know what I mean? It's just the two people speaking the same thing.
more driving.
Why would you live stream this out of curiosity? All joking aside.
I'm like halfway sleeping, so.
Okay, cool. We'll turn off your live stream then, please.
All right, for sure. Yeah. Sorry about that.
No, all joking aside. What the fuck? I don't know if you noticed the people we were with today. What the fuck?
All right, we'll be back live later for the Halloween stream. Be back in a couple hours, guys. See you soon. Leave a like, subscribe. See you guys soon.